Good morning, everybody. I'm really running the gamut this weekend, aren't I? Between doing an afternoon stream yesterday, a surprise afternoon RPG Maker stream yesterday, and today's morning stream. Man, what is going on with Ackle and his sleep schedule? It's actually decent for once. I'm also preloading a bunch of streams so that I can take a vacation. So yeah, but of course, as you all know, today is the big day, the day that I have been looking forward to for quite a heckin' while. I hope you guys have been looking forward to it as well. This has been the culmination of weeks worth of efforts and whatnot, and today we have a wonderful trifecta of guests on our first full episode of Cafe KL Chats. So welcome on in, everybody, and let us head on over to the cafe where our guests are already waiting in a wonderful fashion. And with that, we can say hello. I'm so proud with how this came out. This was great. So, as you can see, we have a wide variety of guests of wide variety of mediums of presentation. We have VTuber, we have Real Life Man, and we have Gremlin. And we love them all. So, I believe introductions are in order for the audience. So, from left to right, we'll start with you, Church. Please introduce yourself. I'm an idiot. Can you redo your introduction? Had Discord muted.
Of course I can.
Oh my god.
Remember how I said that? Remember how I said, yeah, all of the professionalism is all back end? Yeah, this is what I meant.
Stop!
We're all this together but me.
Church, go on ahead and reintroduce
let's
yourself.
go. I got this. It's better take two. Okay, hi there. I'm Church. I'm a fighting game content creator and, of course, VTuber. I've been organizing fighting game tournaments since before I knew what that meant in 2017. I'm a commentator, and I've been fortunate enough to commentate for BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle for EVO, both in 2023 and 2024, as well as for organizations like Paragon FGC and Vortex Gallery. I am an ArcSys creator, and let's see, lastly, I guess I'm the host of an FGC Tonight show, a late night show called FGC Tonight, and I also host a show called Seth Sunday Live, where every Sunday I play BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle in the hopes of making progress and not sucking.
Yeah, let's heckin' go. Awesome, and thank you again for taking your time out to be here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and next up, Alex, please introduce yourself.
Oh man, alright, well, pleasure to meet you. People know me as Alex or Duelist or Juicy Duelist or Mr. Juicy. Anything under the sun they can come up with. I'm the tournament director for Tampa Never Sleeps, also the owner of Juicy Game Night and co-president, along with Mr. Tongi, as people know him as the head of everything, honestly, for the FGC. We've worked together on projects like DreamHack FGC, CEO Gaming. I'm also a TO for EVO, Combo Breaker, Frosties, Level Up Expo. I cannot name too many tournaments at the top of my head right now, but I'm also in the background of doing this for about 10 years now. I've been doing it since 2015, late 2014.
Ooh.
And now recently, last year, I'm able to do this full time as my main source of income. Very fortunate and very happy. Everything I need to do. Yeah. And you name a tournament or a fighting game, and I have ran it one way or another.
Hell yeah, you got it. Puyo Puyo Tetris, let's go.
Done.
But yes, thank you again. Alex here was actually recommended to me by Church, so it is thanks to Church that I sent the invite out over to you. And again, thank you so much for accepting this and being on here.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Yeah. And of course, no fighting game roster wouldn't be complete without my resident internet voice actor funny man, Red Muffler Man. You know him, you love him. Red, please introduce yourself.
Hello, Mario. Hi, everyone. How are you all doing? I am Red Muffler Man, niche internet micro celebrity. At this point, I've been playing fighting games since 2009, which I think kind of dates me a little bit at this point. I used to run events back in my local scene in Kentucky. I ran a regional called Kentucky Battle Circuit, which was also part of an anime convention that I used to run, which hosted a lot of big events from the Street Fighter 4 era up until the late Street Fighter 5 era with like DBFZ and BB Tag and whatnot. And I was generally a big part of getting that scene kind of back up and running. Other than that, I've done commentary at a few different events. Generally speaking, I've done a lot of commentary for Gundam EX Versus with Vortex Gallery, working alongside Brett and a whole bunch of the other Gundam heads. And other than that, big content creator guy. I make a lot of shit posty stuff. You've probably potentially seen at least one video of me talking about how much I love Shiki Tono or Anji Mito. Voice acty, screamy man. I think that's about it. I think that more or less covers it. I feel like a relic, but here I am. Hello everyone. Play Exerd and play Type Lumina.
I knew that was coming.
Also play EX Versus. Also play EX Versus. Please, for the love of God, play Gundam. It's so fucking good. Play it now. Okay, I'm good. I have it out of my system.
I think I remember you specifically starting like one of the first fighting games I remember you or fighting games ? I don't know. Maxi Boost.
Oh yeah, like there was a point where I streamed Maxi Boost every single week on Tuesday for about 2 years straight. That game is my crack, dude. That game is my crack.
Man is dedicated, that is for sure. But yes, again, welcome on in to the Cafe KL, as it were. Hope y'all are ready for some fun chatting times about your experience. Because I am new to the fighting game scene, all things considered. All y'all been doing stuff since like 2000 and X, and I'm sitting here like I played Soul Calibur 2 like with my friends in high school in 2000 whatever. I didn't pick up a fight stick until like literally like 2-3 years ago when the original Grand Blue Versus came out, and that's when I started like being like, oh wait, I can learn combos, I can learn a character, I can do exhibition matches. I did like one exhibition match against Diva, and like that's the extent of my like fighting game like showcases, I guess.
I mean, hey, you gotta start somewhere. I think that's really the big thing, is that I know when I started there was like nothing for it, right? Like it was 09. My local scene was gone. I remember moving to a city where I heard that people were actually playing like Guilty Gear and stuff, because I'd go onto Dust Loop and it's like, hey, Lexington, Kentucky, we have Zynak and all these really cool Guilty Gear players, and I'm like, I'm gonna go there and play Guilty Gear. I move up there for school, everyone is gone.
Oh.
So I'm like, okay, guess I'm just gonna build a scene myself. Fuck me, I guess. So it's like you have to start somewhere, and like I think just the fact that you're putting yourself out there and actually just playing is just like a huge first step. Like you're putting yourself out there, you're playing, you're having a good time, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
My goal is to eventually like make good on my promise of one day I'll go to Evo and just have like a weekend of friendlies and just meeting new people. and it's usually been PTO that's been like the big man, capitalism, am I right?
Ain't that the truth?
But yes.
Boy.
So to start things off, and I feel like this question was kind of answered during your introductions, but just to again, we have a collection of questions, and again, feel free to jump on in when you have an answer. This is very round table style, but I do want to get everybody's different answers. But I think the first way to start this off is in this question technically has two answers. What was the first fighting game that you played, and what was the first fighting game that brought you into the scene?
Well, that's a good question.
So I have an answer for that, but if anyone else would like to go before me, please go ahead.
Nah, you're welcome, man. Go for
Yeah,
it.
by all means.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure the first fighting game that I ever played, oddly enough, was actually Street Fighter 2 on the SNES.
Oh, damn.
Though, I throw this in contention because my memory is scrambled because I was a small shit child. And so it was either Street Fighter 2 on the SNES or vanilla Mortal Kombat 3 on the SNES. I'm gonna say Street Fighter 2 because one of those games are good. So we're gonna go with Street Fighter 2. But
Valid.
the first time I ever started competing, which this leads into a fucking small rabbit hole, was everyone's favorite video game, Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Really? You started with Brawl for competitive?
For competing. Yeah, because I played Melee a bunch, but I always played it with my homies, right? And so I start playing Brawl, and then that's when I discover like forums, like the Super Smash Brothers Union, which was what I went on a lot. I discovered like Smash boards, and like quickly discovered that, man, people are fucking good at video games. And so I recall for the next several years, Super Smash Bros. Brawl became like my entire personality. And like I was training in it, I was trying to get better. Obviously I was playing Toon Link, so that didn't happen. Because
I love you.
I
was my
playing
boy.
garbage.
Try.
I tried, but like when you're playing a game where fucking Meta Knight exists, where Diddy Kong exists, where Snake exists, where DDD kind of exists, yeah, no, you're not getting anywhere with that little twerp. So like, obviously, I was like, I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work. He did not indeed make it work. But then that led into Machinima, making Machinima, ending up in the director program for that somehow, and then starting to build up kind of a small audience there. And then Street Fighter 4 came out, and BlazBlue came out, and I'm immediately like, why have I been playing Brawl all this time? I like these games so much more.
Ooh.
I need one of you to give me a little bit of a carbon dating of myself. When did BlazBlue, the first one, come out?
2010.
Which Blaze? Okay.
CT came out in 2010. Either in Japan, I believe it came out 09, but late 09.
Oh my god, so long ago.
And that was like Christina V's breakout role, baby.
Was it really?
That was like
Vermillion?
one of her first big roles was Noelle Vermillion. That's like one of the things that put her on the map. And like, God, I just think back about that, man. Gaming in the Obama years.
Oh man, I mean that was college for me. So I was a part of this like friend group. We had like the nerd clique in college, and we had this like one of the student rooms that had like 2 flat screen TVs, and every single weekday from like 9 to whenever we decided to be done, people would go in and out, and we'd have like BlazBlue on one and some other game on the other.
Oh, yeah, Shane just hit it. 09 for CT and NA. Okay, yeah, so it was 09 for BBCT, which, you know, I'm not turning into dust at all. I'm not turning into dust remembering the new Tager matchup or remembering Carl's fucking loops.
Oh, the volleyball loops. Let's go.
Clap loops are so fucking funny. I cannot believe that Calamity Trigger was a commercial product that was released for money. It is so funny to me.
Yeah. And Church, Alex, what about you?
Oh, you want me to go first, Alex, or do you want to go?
Go for it.
Okay, so my history in video games comes from MOBAs. When I
Oh.
started playing fighting games, I was playing super casually as like, it was just a side game that I was playing for funsies. I was playing Injustice 2. That was my first. It was introduced to me by someone who I no longer really talk to, but it was like a super influential game for me. I played that for a while, but you asked what game it was that. Wait, did you ask what game it was that got us kind of into the FGC, or what event was it?
Like the first game that you played, that was a fighting game that you remember, but then also the first game that got you into the scene, because I know that those answers are usually different.
Okay, so for work, I was working in video game retail when I was in college, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was hosting tournaments for the store that I worked at. So I was hosting Smash tournaments, and I was TOing for Smash tournaments for long before I was in the actual FGC. So that was like kind of my insight to things, but it was mostly locals, and those people didn't really play online very much. So it was a very much like contained environment. In 2019, I was given kind of a interesting opportunity. So at that point, I was playing BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. I had been introduced to it by some roommates, or some people who would later become my roommates. And I really fell in love with the game. It was a lot of fun, and I really liked it. Out of every fighting game that I had played, and at the point, all of those roommates who later became my roommates introduced me to a lot of different fighting games. I mentioned this to my chat, but it was like a 2-day period where I played like over 50 fighting games back to back.
Oh my god.
Trying to figure out like which fighting game was for me. They were like, no, you like fighting games, you like them. And I was like, I don't know if I do though. Like, I just like Injustice 2, man.
That feels like a donation stream incentive of just like, all right, playing a new fighting game every hour until the stream ends.
Yeah, it was like we would play one match, and if I wasn't feeling it, they'd be like, okay, next game. And they had a collection of fighting games that I got the opportunity to play through. And that was really cool and exciting. And then in the end, at the time, was the... I had gotten to play a little bit of the BB Tag beta, and whenever the game came out, I picked it up because I thought it was shiny and pretty. And I was really enjoying my time with it. One of those roommates was unable to go to Evo after they had like already started purchasing stuff for it. So like they had already picked up, I think it was just their hotel. They had like pitched in for their hotel and stuff. And I was given the opportunity of like, hey, we've got an extra spot. If you can cover your food and your tickets, like you can come with us to Evo. So I went with my other roommates to Evo the first time, and I was very unqualified to be there. I played in bracket, and it was my first like real bracket I had ever played in. And it was super exciting. I was like, yo, this is dope as hell. There's other people who like these. Yo, that's crazy. Because where I was from, like nobody played them. There were barely any people at my Smash tournaments. So it was BB Tag that kind of got me into the scene. At that point, I realized that there was a scene because I was unaware of it. And then eventually I stopped playing as many MOBAs, and I just switched over to just doing fighting games. I liked who I was better.
Yeah. So actually no. I'm gonna save that question for later, because that one I want to hear everybody's answer on that one. So but no, that's really cool. You just got a hey, we have a free spot. I feel like stuff like that is like one of the best ways to get into it, because it's like, one, you don't end up worrying about like, oh, am I good enough for this, or it's you just take it as an opportunity to hang with friends. And
Yeah, I was
fighting
like, no
games
matter what, it's a trip to Las Vegas. Like, that's great.
Mhm.
I'd never been before. It was my first time ever going, so it was super exciting for me. But it was absolutely just a spur of the moment kind of experience. And it was like, I needed to get blank amount of money in so many days. And it was like, I sold my PlayStation.
Like, oh my god.
I was like,
that's
I want to go.
dedication.
And then I came back and I had to buy a new PlayStation because I was like, "Hot damn, I love fighting games now."
Damn it! Now I need to play again.
This is like the fighting game equivalent of I sold my hairbrush.
I like,
What
listen,
is
I
that
was in college. I was broke. I was working like.
Is it sad that, like, man, another one to add to the bucket of, man, if I had a nickel for someone told me they sold their PlayStation to go to X major, I'll have a bunch of nickels.
It's not a lot, but man, it's
It's a
kind of
whole,
relatable that it's happened multiple
happening.
times.
Yeah.
it's a whole ass bucket, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Eventually, I just moved in with like an apartment full of fighting game players, and everything became easier. So it was fine.
Sold my hairbrush for DLC money. Look,
You do
Street
what
Fighter
you
6
gotta
pricing
do,
would never.
provided the blood edge.
You know, true.
And what about you, Alex? What got you into this?
Oh man, so as long as I can remember, I love fighting games. I guess my first fighting game I ever played that I remember when I was like maybe 6 was Smash 64. I
Oh
remember
my god.
I remember going to, because during the time I was in a household where everyone worked late, so after school I would go to like a babysitter's house, and they had a Nintendo 64, and their kid would always play Smash, and I just started learning from him, to the point where he didn't want to play me anymore because I started winning. And that's where I'm like, man, this game is fun. I want to get one. And then when I got a little older, I got a GameCube with Melee. And that was when I first started competing too, was when I get to college and learned about Melee tournaments, and started competing. Granted, those locals were hard. That was back in the day, way before Blup, Hungry Box, Cobalt. A lot of famous Melee players were famous, but they were winning all the locals, and I'm here like, man, I'm always going 0-2. This game ain't fun.
You felt like your friend for a little bit. It's like, man, this is...
Yeah.
It's like going to your local and like you have to match up against Daigo every fucking
dude,
week,
the amount of, because I was still like new, the amount of times I fought like Mewtwo King, Hungry Box round 1, I'm here like, all right, just show me the losers.
No, that's fucked up. That is a fucked up local
And that's-
experience.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, I was new, and they're like #1 seed. I was bottom seed. Like, there's nothing I could do. I just got to get better.
No,
I
yeah, just
did.
fuck me, I guess. Guess I'll fucking die.
I mean, that's all it was. I wasn't complaining too much because, like, learning. The best part about the locals was the people around. So that's why I kept going. Like, yeah, I was not doing good, but fuck it. We're all just gonna go play doubles or money match after anyway. Like, we're all donating to Hungry Bucks or Cobalt. Like, at the time.
It's like tithes. You're
No,
just
no,
donating
we
your
knew
tithes
that.
every week.
Yeah, no, that's what we're doing. But at the time, we wanted to do it because we're like, man, this guy's good. I want him to win the next major. I want him to win like a CEO or a Genesis or something. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We get to help them go to these places. That's what we felt as a community.
That's actually a really interesting feeling, and this one I will go into a bit of a branch on, but like that kind of like hometown feeling of like seeing somebody that you've had locals with like at a major or at grand finals, like it really does seem to kind of like bring out that hometown pride in a sense.
Yeah, imagine getting used to Street Fighter 4 and your round 1's fucking knuckle do. Yeah, I was the bottom seed guy, guys. I was not good at fighting games. I still am not today. I just did yesterday I had to do an exhibition with two of my favorite Dengeki players, Sutenshi and Blue, and both times was 0-10. I'm not
Did
good.
you have a good time?
I know that feel.
100%. I love. Here's the thing: we were all happy to do it because we all get to play each other offline. We were so happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Like that's the thing that kind of drives me to really want to like go to like try and find like a Grand Blue local or just a fighting game locals that has Grand Blue in it. Is like going for the tournament and then realizing that yeah, the tournament's fun, but like the friendlies on the side or like just messing around on the side with other people, like that's where the real action is.
Yeah, and going on from there, yeah, Melee was like then they started getting sponsored and everyone realized, oh man, they're just really here taking our money, and a lot of us moved on to the next iteration of Smash back then, which wasn't Brawl. I never got into Brawl.
Good. That game sucks. That game is ass.
We went directly into Smash 4, and I think that's where a lot of it picked up for me. Was like realizing I'm not good at video games, and people kind of just want to play to win. The community aspect kind of changed, but like every so often when a new game has a different type of community, that's when I slowly became a tournament organizer rather than a player, mainly because the people who did the Smash 4 locals kind of didn't enjoy it and wanted to quit, but I wanted to keep the friendly feeling I had for Melee, and I'm like, can I run it? And it just took off from there.
So you essentially like kind of brought it back.
Yeah, I did bring it back for Smash 4 and every other game I touch soon after that, because I kind of was the guy where like, I want more. I will always be the part of the reason you will see majors have like 50 games in their lineup, because you know we're all essentially the same community, just play different games.
That's really heckin' cool. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you've been doing TO work since you said
I think
since
2014. 2014 is when I was first a player and learned about tournaments, and then 2015, maybe 2016 is when I started picking it up. I was really just a Smash TO back then, and I will tell you straight up, every TO you ever meet, even to like the heads, they will always have a Smash story when they first started, or and surprisingly when I heard Church, and another Realm story. It was started Mortal Kombat or Injustice, and then just flew from there.
Well, okay, side story. I technically would have started with Smash Brawl, technically, but when I was a kid, my mom was really strict about no violence in the household in any way, right?
Man.
In any like representation or form. So me and my brother got to play for I think like we got to play for a couple days, and then my mom was like, that's fighting. You're punching the hell out of Yoshi. And then the next thing you know, she busted the disc in front of us. So
Oh,
No, I understand. My mom was the same way. The only thing is she's like, oh, no blood? Sure.
Bro,
no, my mom was like, that's a cute thing they're beating up. That can't be right.
Yeah.
Am I the one that's am I the one with the weird parents? I don't know, because my mom bought me Grand Theft Auto when I was like 13 and was like, as long as you know the difference between fantasy and reality and don't do this in real life, you're good. Go.
Nah, if I would be grounded if I played it at a friend's house.
Yep.
Nah, like she looked at Smash and I was like, yeah, that looks okay. There's no blood. They're just throwing stuff. And granted, unfortunately, I live in a Hispanic household where the chancla is literally like an aiming target practice.
Only sometimes it's not the chancla. Sometimes it's like whatever's nearby.
Okay.
I didn't grow up with that.
No. There's two types of Hispanic parents. Listen, there's the ones that like get the chancla, and then there's the ones that get the wooden spoon. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm the third one.
What's the third one?
The third one was they didn't even need to get anything. My dad just grabbed his leather belt and like snapped it.
Not
and,
fair.
and like that brought me to attention. I'm like, all right, I'm sorry.
Snap leather belt. Lock in.
Oh man, that's like the I don't put it in the safe Hispanic category. That's more like the man, my parents just knew how to scare me.
Oh no, it was used on me sometimes. I was kind of a little shit
Bendito.
sometimes.
Sheesh.
I love how that was.
Anyway,
we
sorry.
We
Yeah,
had a quick like
technically
3
it
minutes
was-
of like, yo, parental slight trauma bonding. Let's go.
But yeah, technically it would have also been Smash, but like I didn't retain any of the information.
It just never stuck to you. You're just like, I did
remember that dope music though, that intro. Yo, listen, we also did finish the entire story mode.
Good.
Within like the however many days me and my brother had, we finished the story mode for it. It was
Hell yeah.
loaded.
Those were fun.
Yeah.
But I just kind of watched and was like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. You can pass over the Wiimote whenever you're ready.
You could do 2-player back then. There was 2-player, bro. Your brother was evil. He knew there was 2-player. He knew there was 2-player. He was evil.
Not even the Wiimote, the Mad Catz Wiimote. It doesn't have any batteries in it.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
No, well, I know with me, you already know Grand Blue versus was what brought me in. Funnily enough, though, my first fighting game, I'm actually thinking back to what my first fighting game was. It was definitely on the 64. I thought it was Smash, but I think my parents actually, I have no idea where this game entered my library, and I know for a fact I still fucking have it upstairs in my N64 library. Gold star to anybody who remembers this, Bio Freaks.
Of fucking course it's fucking Bio Freak! There's like 2 fighting games on the N64. It's either Bio Freaks or whatever the other weird one is. I can't fucking remember.
Virtua something. I don't know. People run both still.
Mace the Dark Age. That's the other one.
Was there really not a lot of fighting games? Yeah, no, I guess there wasn't. Yeah.
The N64 has like almost maybe 4 or 5 fighting games, period. The N64 is like this weird console where everyone's like, man, there's so many good games on the N64 made by Nintendo and Rare. And like everything else is just shitty sports games or like something that people are putting out to put on the console, but they have no idea how to work with the N64.
Man, that was real gaming hours back then.
I love the N64, unironically. It sucks in a good way. And there's some good ass shit on the N64.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, moving on. This one I unfortunately can't answer, but I mean, we did chat a little bit about this, but I kind of want to know your details on what was your first major FGC experience like? Because I know you've all been to majors, so I want to know what it's like.
Low-key, I kind of am curious about everyone's major count. Like how many majors you've been to?
0.
You're making it sound like it's a body count, man.
Do you count? Do you count?
Yo, how many majors have you killed?
You mentioned body count and majors, and now all I can think of is fucking star underscore getting the
Oh my god.
class of night. God damn it! How does it always come back to this?
Man, that's how your mind works, bro. I don't know how to help you there.
Well, to answer the question, give me a second. I have to do math.
It's okay. Math is hard.
Yes.
I've been 4.
4 majors.
They've
yo.
all been Evo. They've all been Evo.
Yeah, I've actually never been that many even.
I thought you did a Frosty Faustings at least once.
No, I wish I could, man. I wish I could.
Oh.
No, it's
Planes
I
are
feel like-
expensive.
yes. Yes. I'm trying
Planes are
to.
expensive, and I'm
trying to-
afraid of aircrafts.
I'm trying to finish my West Coast bucket list, but boy, flights are just making me want to throw up.
Yeah. I know for me, my first major, and this is the thing that's gonna break my heart. It was Seasons Beatings Ascension.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
And it was the final Seasons Beatings. And it was the one where they were like one of the big games there, other than Marvel, was vanilla Persona 4 Arena. That's when I learned that I am not a low tier hero, and that I need to stop trying to pick characters that I think are just cool, and I need to pick something that has power. But that was my first major. The amount of majors I've been to, I think I've been to Frosty 6 times, starting in 2014. I've been to Final Round about 3 or 4 times. Oh my god, there's obviously the one Seasons Beatings. I've been to a lot of regionals, but like I'm trying to think of other majors because I've never been to Evo. Because
Please come to Evo, my guy.
dog,
I want to see you. I want to see you.
I would love to go to Evo if it was just. What do you mean it's $300 for a spectator pass, man?
Okay, real talk. Your first year, compete. Just do it. I'm gonna let you know whether you go and compete your first year, your third year, you're gonna get your ass whooped. You should at least have a good time. No what ifs. Enter the tournament. At that point, it's only like a couple dollars more than what you're already paying for the entry.
I am obligated to say just go. I have no other opinions.
Understandable. Like I'm definitely going at some point. It's just back when I wanted to go, COVID happened, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not doing that. And then when everything opened, like it's weird, right? Because majors before COVID were not that expensive.
No.
And then after COVID, everything just got way expensive.
We blame venues, conventions. So there's a funny thing about that as someone myself who has been constantly looking for venues for places to host. One of my personal projects, TNS 10, still in the works. We just need to find a new home since unfortunately our last home was deconstructed. I don't know what's the word for it. Tear down. I don't know.
Demolished.
Demolished?
That's the word I'm
Deleted?
looking for. Yes.
Deleted
yes.
Alt F4.
Yeah. So we're trying to find a new place, and to get the same experience we want but an affordable price is extremely hard, especially in the land of Disney.
Yeah, because like even in Kentucky, we got lucky with managing to rent like some of the big spaces, but like I remember once COVID came back that like renting out like Rupp Arena got way too expensive for the anime convention that I was helping to host, and they ended up moving back to like the small hotel that they started at. And I'm just like, venues are insane, shopping for venues sucks. You have my sympathies. I think I've been to maybe 10 majors, I think. Most of them Final Round and Frosty Faustings, though a lot of the Frosty Faustings I went to were back when Frosty was technically a smaller tournament, but I'm gonna call it a major because fuck.
I think I just need to level up. Should have Grand Blue finals, right?
100%, yeah.
As someone who is the head tier of Level Up, yes, we have Grand Blue.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. You know what? We'll start there. Oh my god. I just need to get out there.
It is. In my opinion, I love Level Up as I go. I think this is going to be my third. Wonderful experience, wonderful vibes, great people. As someone who's a fan of no con line experience, Level Up does a very good job of no con line experience.
Lines
Okay,
okay, not to like kind of dox us, but
those have been getting better.
are 3 of us Vegas locals?
No.
Oh, never.
No, I just traveled a lot. No.
Oh, thank you for your work though on Level Up. As I have loved Level Up for a long time, and honestly, these past like 2 or 3 experiences for level up have been amazing. Like,
Of course.
oh,
I feel that higher do more than me. They're so accommodating.
mhm.
I'm sorry.
what-
The way that Duelist was just kind of cutting in and out on my end, and you were just like, yeah.
Same, I was like, I don't know what he said.
I love Florida internet. I love Florida
That-
internet.
It's so good.
It was just so funny because I was also looking at the stream and you were just smiling and I could not hold myself back. I'm so sorry.
But-
You're good.
like
You're
I hit it
good.
with the like naruhodo.
It's like the podcast equivalent of we gotta save the planet, Goku. Goku speaks in Spanish. No time for that, Goku.
I just want to go poop.
Oh man, what about
anyway.
so Alex? What was your first major that you
Oh my god.
participated in?
I'm gonna definitely show the age. So there was a major a long time ago called Smash the Record.
Holy
was-
fuck!
You know that? I bet you know because you're in the speedrun community or something.
I know Smash the Record. I'm not in the speedrun community, but I always followed Smash events, and I'm just like, that is old. Holy
That
shit!
is mad old. It is basically a charity Smash event. All the top players go. No one takes it seriously. It's all for fun. We literally just put random rules, items on, pokey floats, not caring. Because the main objective is like we want to give back to something as a Smash community. So those were hella fun. And then speedrunners got involved too. So we had a whole speedrunners section for them where it felt like games done quick. And yeah, it was
That's
definitely
a
my
hell of a
first.
major to start with. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was the only reason I knew about it because it was 10 minutes down the road from me back then.
May I ask what year was it?
Oh, hold up, let me find my staff shirt. I probably will figure out by that.
Hey yo. Well, while Alex is getting the staff shirt, how was your first Evo experience, Church?
It was good. So it was a odd experience. I think I had a atypical experience at my first major compared to how I think a lot of other people's are. I think most people wait to go to Evo until they feel like they're ready. I just kind of went not knowing what to expect. I knew a little bit about fighting games, but I like hadn't really dived into the deep end yet. So that was interesting. It was a little overwhelming, but at the same time, like exciting. It turns out there were a lot of people that I saw that were big names, but I didn't know who they were.
Mhm.
So that's been kind of interesting to find out over time. But yeah, it was different.
Getting a high five from Daigo, be like, man, that guy's friendly. I hope he does well.
That guy's pretty nice dude.
Yeah, you have no idea how many situations like that actually exist.
Yeah, you.
I know that would be me. Is like I have a friendly with like someone or something and be like, thanks for the Grand Blue matches, and someone like, oh my god, you had friendlies with like Diaphony? And I'm like, what? Wait, what? That was him?
Diaphony?
Bro.
You mean diaphone?
Is it
Diaphony.
Diaphone? Holy shit. See, I told you I'm new.
You're fine. You're fine.
I have not heard that man pronounce his username.
He's not the first. It's okay.
I just
You're good.
find
It's
it
like a
funny.
Pokemon name. I
You know
never
what?
know
I'm
how
gonna-
to pronounce it till I hear it out loud.
Exactly.
I'm gonna call him Diaphone first if I ever meet him.
Diaphony.
Imagine.
So
My
poetic.
favorite
Oh my
Greek
God.
fighting game legend.
I'm hooked
I
on
wish-
diaphonics,
I wish
dude.
I wish I could join you guys, but every first time experience for me realizing they're who they are, I feel like I always leave a bad impression.
By accident.
Why is that?
Yeah.
I
So
feel like, okay, I was. Go on.
I think one of my favorites is I think this was I'm just remembering like local people. Oh right. Okay. So like the Eva manager, Hado, his first oh my god. I am glad I've overcome that because I would be very nervous around him. Basically, I was just helping, like clean up some stuff, and then he went up to me like asking a question, and I just had like a huge speed impediment like moment. I was like, he's like, I'll go talk to someone else. I'm like, yay.
I feel you, man. I can't relate, but that's something that would keep me up at night.
Oh, 100%
Okay,
did.
so Conker actually did remind me. I actually did have a moment like this. So I was at BLFC, the biggest little fur con up in Reno.
Oh my god, yes.
And it's amazing. I want to.
No,
go
I've been asked to go once, and I'm like, I can't go.
It's so cool. If you ever come to Vegas, LVFC is a thing now. It's real good. But I was at the Johnny Rockets that was at the hotel, and I just got done like eating lunch, and I was getting ready to meet up with some more friends. We were gonna start doing like hotel parties and stuff. So I'm paying, and there's this guy, there's this person at the cashier, and I noticed that they had like a Combo Breaker shirt on, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool. You went to Combo Breaker. Like, how was your experience? And they're like, yeah, oh yeah, it was real fun. It was really cool. And I'm like, cool. What games did you participate in? And he's like, oh, I did like Mortal Kombat and Skullgirls. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. What like how'd you do? How was it? And they're like, I took second. And I'm like, what? And so they put their phone case down, and I see the name Sonic Fox on the side.
Yep.
And I'm just like, oh.
I love how they do that. Trust me. I've seen it happen. So to out myself too, I do go to furry cons as well. And the amount of times I see them just playing casual games and people talk smack, and I'm here like, hey, you should go fight them. He's like, yeah, you open the games, right? And then they just play them, and just like utter demolition, like any fighting game. I've seen them destroy people in Tekken 8, and that's not even their main game. It's so hilarious.
I love Sonic Blocks. They are an absolute icon. So like, I think what I said afterwards is like, oh my god, I love your work. I'm a big fan. I'm so sorry I didn't recognize you. I'm brand new to the fighting game.
The way that you use offense is crazy.
The way you can read frames. And, trust me, they actively say that they can see frames better than the average person. And I think I believe them.
I believe it.
Yeah.
The fact that they can just pick up like a game and be like, this is gonna be my side thing, and they like take first in that too.
I can't remember who said it. It was something along the lines of, I'm incredibly thankful that Sonic Fox does not want anything that I have, because I know for a fact that they would have the power to take it from me.
I feel like it's a Street Fighter player, bro. I feel like it's a Street Fighter player.
Yeah, exactly.
I love how you crouching low into fierce, Mr. Sonic Fox.
Oh my god, that reminds me of something though. Did you all see the footage of Sonic Fox destroying people at MagFest?
Yes.
Where it's so funny. It's so funny. Ackle, have you seen it?
I have not.
Okay, so Ackle was playing, I believe it was MK.
Wait, what?
1 or 11, I think.
I don't play MK, my guy.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Here's the thing. That's not what's important. What's important is Sonic Fox had their fursuit head on their head backwards. They could not see. The only information that they were being given was Wooly was behind them and would put his hand on their shoulder to tell Sonic Fox what side the opponent was on.
Yep.
And Sonic Fox was still bodying people.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I remember that. Just they needed to know what side they're facing their opponent, and they went to town.
Yup.
God,
shit is crazy.
Please. So you said there is footage of this?
There's footage of this.
I've
I
gotta watch
can't
them.
remember who exactly took it, but I remember seeing it on Blue Sky. I think it happened during this MagFest, like a week ago.
Ooh.
Because MagFest was the same weekend as Frosty Faustings, and I'm still fucking pissed about that because I love MagFest,
weren't
but I
there,
had to
like-
go to
I'm so
Frosty.
sorry.
Weren't there like 3 tournaments that
Yes.
exact weekend?
Yes.
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 Oh man.
Don't remind me.
Were you running multiple?
Almost.
Almost. Oh my goodness.
Almost. And I'm like, I can't physically do this.
Do you just be physically in one location and a Zoom call on the other? Just be...
I feel like I did that for one event. I don't remember which one it was. There
man,
are
that is-
times when you gotta take double the gigs because you want to get that bag.
Fair, man.
True.
Understandable.
Honestly, at the end of the day, like, that's the thing is, actually, you know what? We're gonna go into our quick little 3-minute ad break. So we'll just yap for a couple of minutes, and then we'll get back into questions. So
Woohoo.
see you guys after the ad break. I think we also kind of touched a little bit of this, so I'll dive right back into the questions. So in your experience in terms of being in the FGC, whether it's through hosting a tournament or through actually participating and fighting somebody, what do you feel is one of your favorite or your best FGC moments that you were a part of?
Oh my god. Can I go for this one? I had
Go
to
on.
think about it when I first got the question. So I never really had a favorite moment or a favorite universal moment. My favorite was back in CEO. I don't know which year, and I'm glad I helped made this possible. Leffen versus Goichi.
Oh
Hey,
fuck.
yo.
My brother in
Oh,
combos, what have you done?
what do you mean? That was like a defining moment. Like no one has seen.
You had divine intervention? Is that what you're telling me? Santa Claus isn't real and you're out here pulling
Man played the hand of God.
Oh, I didn't know how the match would go. I just said, "Can I get that match on my stream?"
Oh man. You were like, yo, I know that this might be history. I like documentation.
I just
Well,
need to
was-
have it recorded forever.
Well,
Yeah, like this is for your personal file.
everyone. The amount of history that way, it was amazing. I'm here like, man, that is awesome. Like something just like on the top of my head, I'm like, yeah, let's get that match on stream, and it just became the most heart-wrenching. That moment in the venue, I've never seen so many people stop pole matches, stop what they're doing. Hell, we had people on other stages like, wait, before we play, I need to watch this. Everyone
Oh,
in an arena stop what they're doing to watch. It was amazing.
Was it quiet or was it like?
Oh, it was rowdy as fuck. No.
Yeah, I was
It
about to say
rowdy as fuck.
there's no way that they're just, like stopping everything and like you can hear a pin
No,
drop.
but they're rowdy. But everyone, one of my friends told me like, yeah, no, production literally just put it on a different monitor, and everyone in the back was. Just
Oh.
I don't know which team did that, but I forgot. Anyway, I won't out them because I don't know if we were supposed to do that. But man,
You made it work though. You made history.
yeah,
That's
Yeah,
peak, man.
that was crazy how that. I mean, obviously we all wanted it, but it was like to ensure that meant on stream. I was like, yeah, we need to make sure this happens. But granted, no one knew what's happening. It would be like, yeah, this is a qualify out of pools. Let's just stream it. Oh my
Oh,
god,
man.
the amount of heart attacks. I almost had one too. So I was like,
Wild, man.
I was literally walking around, noticing the match, and I'm here like, why the fuck is this so gut wrenching? Like, this is Goichi, right? He's winning, right? Why is it so close? Oh, that is definitely one of my favorites.
I'm gonna have to watch that now with the knowledge of just knowing of like I know who made this happen now.
I know.
Yeah, Fingno. Okay, I'm looking back. Fingno was CEO 2019. I don't remember. Whoever was the production team, put it on their channel. Fuck you for getting all that ad revenue.
You're welcome. I guess. Church Red, how about you?
I can't say that I was a part of it, but I saw Hayo do the splits at Evo.
Oh, that was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah. So, long story short, I was like, my feet were fucking tired, man. Like, I was so tired. I, for some reason, was wearing like platforms that had worn into my ankle. So I was like, we gotta sit down anywhere. We gotta go anywhere. And it just so happened it was like at the transition of Under Night to Street Fighter, right? And so we went with some friends and we were just sitting out waiting for anything to happen. And it was kind of empty in there at the time. So I got to experience that with friends, and that was one of the hypest moments of my life. I remember me and my friend B turning to each other. We go, "Whoa! Did you see that shit?" We turned back and forth to each other as he did something crazier each time. And like, I don't know, I've seen recordings of it, and I'm like, man, I wish I was recording that.
Man,
which was iconic.
I went from not was that Alpha 3 that he was playing? I forget which Street Fighter that was. But I went from knowing nothing about that Street Fighter to like knowing like after that Evo, I went on like a 1 week like binge of like YouTube videos of like why this was so insane, and just like dove into the mechanics of the game, and I'm like, oh my god. I hope he comes back.
Me too, man. Me too.
Man's a showman.
Like, I walked out of the arena that day feeling like I had been through a fever dream. Because of the mix of like heat and just exhaustion, and then all of a sudden there's just this guy on stage like performing. Like, it was crazy. It was cool.
It's so good. What about you, Red? What is your definitive FGC FGC experience?
It's so hard to say. Though the one that always comes to mind, and I'm literally going through old VODs from Frosty Faustings 9 right now from 2017 because I needed to make sure that it was real and that it happened. I'm going through. I am currently looking through the set of winners finals for Xrd Rev, Bears versus Dogura. If you look in the front row, you can see me beardless alongside my fellow co-commentator and blood sibling, Brett, who I commentated DBFZ with at Michigan Masters one year, and one of the best experiences of my life. But I remember being there watching that set, and I remember this was the one event I ever sat down and like got to get in games with Bears, who is this godlike Xrd chip player. He is the nicest man you will ever meet. When you play him, he plays like a fucking asshole. But I remember, and this is a small multi-part story. I sit down with him. I'm getting casuals. It's early Frosty Faustings, and the thing that always happens at early Frosty Faustings is someone pulls the fire alarm. It happened, I think, every year for about 5 years.
Oh my god.
At this point, we knew it was, fake bullshit. Bears and I turn to each other mid-set. We pause and we say, if we get up, that we're just gonna lose our seats, right? And we're not gonna be able to play. And I'm like, yeah. And so we both kind of just unpause and we keep playing through the fire alarm. And
bro, what if the shit was real?
Then I would have died. But we said, fuck it. We were gonna play some Xrd, and whatever happens, happens. Turns out, it was fucking nothing. And I learned a whole fucking lot about the Chip Kai matchup. And I remember later in the tournament on the second day, Bears has made top 8, and I remember being in the front row with my friend Brett. And I remember I start cheering in the middle of the set. Let's go Bears! Let's go Bears! And then everyone in the crowd starts doing it with me.
Oh,
And,
you got to start a crowd chant? Oh my god.
It was some of the most powerful I ever felt just cheering someone on. And like, I still remember that to this day. Like, early Frosty Faustings is like, it was electrifying for being in such a small venue because you had one ballroom. And in that one ballroom, every Guilty Gear game you could imagine. Also, Street Fighter V was there.
I love how it's also Street Fighter 5.
Because like Frosty's the Guilty Gear event, especially back then, like almost all the focus was on gear. So like there were other games there, but it isn't like now where Frosty like has multiple ballrooms to spend for that extra space. The space was so limited at the time that like you had like Double X and you had Xrd, and those were like the main things that you played. And then there would be some spots that would get shuffled off to the side where like Smash and Street Fighter were, but those weren't the main events. Those weren't the reasons people were there. And like I literally am like looking through this footage. I'm looking at myself in my like mid-20s being so fucking excited to watch fucking Bears go crazy, which he goes crazy in these sets, by the way. Like these
Hell yeah.
This is some good ass Guilty Gear. I definitely recommend checking out the 2017 Frosty Fausting sets from
by the
8
way,
years ago.
For all three of you, if you have like any of these videos, if you can put them in the group DM that we have, so I can like reference and watch these moments for myself.
Oh, sure thing.
I would personally appreciate it. Oh man, I'm just imagining you sitting there like with Bears and just like just with the fire alarm blaring, and someone's just like, someone comes up and is like, you need to go, the fire alarm's being pulled. Nah, I'll be safe. I have burst.
You want to know what the funniest thing about it is? I'm looking back on it now. Like, have you ever seen the anime The Daily Lives of High School Boys?
Yes. That's fucking male Nichijou.
Yes, I imagine like us sitting through the fire alarm and you're just hearing the and I'm just turning to him and he's like, hey, yeah, we're gonna lose our spots. Like, it legitimately feels like it's this part of a comedy sketch. I cannot believe it happened.
God, I feel like the only thing that would have been like funnier if the setting was right, like if the like the sprinklers went off and didn't short out like the electricity, you and Bears just sitting there, just mashing sets.
Okay, real quick, I am putting this image in chat because I think that this is just like the microcosm of how I feel about fighting games as a whole. It is, guess which one is me?
Oh.
This
Do
is
you want me to put this up on
image.
stream?
Feel free. I do not care. I think that it is fucking hysterical.
Give me a second. Let me let me bring this up really quick. Holy shit.
This is such a fucking reaction image.
When was this again?
This was 8 years ago.
Oh my god, this is young.
2017.
All right, let me. 2017.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
So
bring
long
this-
ago.
Guess which one is red? I wonder.
It's
Nah,
so
I'm trying to figure that
funny.
out. I don't know.
We're just gonna hold on. We're just gonna. Yeah, that's about emote size, right?
That's basically emote size. Oh
Okay,
my
so anyway,
god.
this is your new. All right, here we go.
Oh no. Hang on. Let me get into character. Let's go! Okay, I got it.
This is why I love the FGC. All right. Oh my god. Well, I mean, if it hasn't been obvious, y'all have been a part of this very thriving community for years and years and years through different games. I'm certain different characters, different play styles. So I gotta ask, like, with all of the time that y'all have spent in the FGC, like, what keeps you going? Like, what drives you forward from game to game, from match to match?
It's a tournament. It's a tournament. Oh man, that's a hard one. I need a moment. What drives me at this point?
No worries. I know we went from like tell me about your experience to like, let me see your soul. What is your, what drives your heart, fighter? Some Ryu ass question.
I know for me that if you had asked me back when that video was taken, where you had me screaming in the front row, the thing that would have pushed me was self-improvement. Yeah, exactly that. I would have said wholeheartedly, self-improvement, getting better, being the best that I can be. Then I remember there was like a switch, and I don't know when it hit. I started actually winning events. I started placing higher in events. I started understanding things. And once I kind of hit that point, for me at least, of like, I've run events, I've placed highly in events, I felt like I'd seen a lot of what it was, and I kind of realized that I didn't really need to prove anything to anyone because I've already proven everything I need to prove to myself. And so at this point, I would say over the last few years, I want to say right near the end of Dragon Ball FighterZ Season 2, I want to say, it became less about self-improvement, about getting the best results that I can get, and it became more just, man, I just like the fact that when I go to these events, I can like talk to people and be jovial, because I don't get to do that anywhere else really, other than on the internet. Because when I go out to just like your normal Joe Schmo place, like even the like fucking voice acting social get together stuff where it's like about networking and whatnot, I'm still like holding myself back a lot. Like I'm putting on red muffler professional, red muffler suit and tie. But when I'm at an event, I can just fucking talk to people like it's nothing. And it's like I think if I had to put it in a single term, the thing that drives me, I think, is the culture. I love the culture of what fighting games are, of people getting together and running events and playing in events for things that they love, and that passion and energy and happiness, and being able to hang out with people that do that, so that it's easy to socialize and like have a good time. Like I live for that culture, and it's the main reason that when it comes time to go to a tournament, I get excited even if I don't play in anything.
Damn, that's fucking good. Man, now I feel like I really am missing out on like not going to a tournament since
You're
like,
not missing
starting.
much.
Oh,
Once
no,
once you go 2, you're like, man, I'm not missing much.
you know what? Fair.
Sheesh. All right, I'll go then. For me, it's definitely the people. More of it. I've definitely gone to my moments. Ooh, 1 year was really bad. Long story short, I've gone through I guess a company transition or tournament transition, where
Mhm.
definitely I felt like it was more than just having fun, having a drink. I had to take
Mhm.
tournaments more seriously after that, and it was hard because at the time, I let people go on my team back then from my locals because I wanted to take it to the next level. And if they weren't with me, I don't need them anymore. And
Mm.
that part definitely got lonely, definitely got harder because I did everything by myself. And it was a struggle. I'm like, I don't have to do this. At the time, no money making this. There's not much to do. Why am I still doing this? And now I'm glad I didn't give up because the people I've met, the people who have grown from the events I had, like, like my friends in Tampa Never Sleeps are able to do so much for the events I've helped them work with. Um, late last year, I watched one of my best friends in the whole world get married and literally secured a
Oh.
location. And in their vows, they talk about my events, and I cried.
Oh.
Yo.
That's
Holy
that's
shit.
fucking
Yeah.
beautiful. Did they meet
Two.
at one of your events?
No. They did like an app and everything, but they really both enjoyed video games, and they both helped with my events, and I love them to death forever. They work for me too, and I couldn't think of enough to like how it grown as it is today. A lot of people in my team are like that. They've grown as individuals. Some people had hard lives, and I'm like, hey man, you're a good person. Just help me with these few things. We'll get you to such and such event. We'll get you to work CEO. Hell, I'll get you to combo breaker with me. We'll do this together. And
Oh.
they become better individuals. A lot of players too. I've literally watched King Ray Jr. Go from like playing locals to being fucking so close to the Tekken World Tour finals and become such a adult now. Since I knew him since he was like 12. So that's a huge driving factor of these stories of people now getting more an opportunity than ever through this. Hell, people tell me all the time, like, your events push me. You always, make me want to work harder. You even told me that too. In fact, I even got a complaint. I'm working too hard at Evo once.
Oh.
Yeah. So long story that one. This is the funniest story to this day. Someone put a complaint at Evo that I'm working too fast. People that know me, I'm not really physically abled. I'm kind of physically challenged. So I'm like, like looking down at my legs. I'm like, I can't physically run. How does he think I'm going too fast? Like, I'm confused. But apparently the complaint was he wanted to sit down, and we're both working the same area, and I just kept doing his section while he was resting, and yeah, he complained about it. I'm like, well, you're sitting down. You needed rest, right? Anyway, yeah, the people is what matters. The stories that happen. And I wanted to be, if no one else is wanting to take the reign now, like obviously a lot of the organizers are hitting 40, 50, they got to retire at some point. So I'm willing to just take the reign over all these events to capture these moments for the people and make it the best experience possible.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome, man.
And that's like that is something that is nice to keep in mind too. Is yeah, like as one generation of like TOs and officials gets older, like a lot of priorities change. Like I've noticed, not even just in the TO world, and like in like the content creator world, as well, of just like people get married, people have kids, people move, and it can be such a severe change that it's like, hey, I just don't have the time to do this anymore, so I need to pass this off to somebody else. Not saying that I don't want to, but right now I have, like Devin says, like priorities, and you gotta take care of yourself and have faith that others can keep that torch lit, you know. And it's really heckin' cool. I definitely do hope you can get the rest that you deserve in due time.
No.
I do find it kind of funny.
No. I run Tampa Never Sleeps tournaments. I true stay to the brand.
But
It's more like Duelist never sleeps. Am I right, gamers? Ayo.
If you want Duelist Never Sleeps, go to Juicy Game Night. That's where it also never sleeps.
There is no sleep anyway.
Mhm. What about you, Church? You also have an interesting perspective on this, because not only are you a fighting game player, but you're also a fighting game content creator.
So, I started playing fighting games realistically through the spirit of rebellion.
Was it because of your parents?
No. I was dating this guy in college.
Mm.
He was the one who introduced me to
Oh, that's right. I remember
right?
this story on your stream. Oh my
Yeah.
god, the story's fucking
Yeah.
great.
I hate this story.
I'm
You
sorry.
hate it, but it drives you.
I hate it, but it's like it's such a big part of why I do what I do, you know? So I was playing Injustice 2 with my at the time significant other. We have of course since split. So
That's
He is
crazy.
no longer significant.
no, so very insignificant. Anyway, there was a point where we were playing together and we had gotten to the point where he was no longer having fun and I was the tryhard.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, man. Like, I'm doing what I called at the time, like, skillful button mashing. I thought if I button mash faster, I'd be better at fighting game, you know? Like, I didn't know anything. I had no fundamental established at all for the genre. But it got to a point where it was like, he didn't want to play with me very much anymore. My roommate didn't want to play with me. And so I was like, I brought up the idea. I was like, I think I'm gonna play online. And then he was like, don't do that. Only the tryhards and the jerks, and like it's too hard online, basically. You don't want to do online. Like, online makes the game not fun anymore. And I was like, all right, whatever. So
Well, now that you said that.
yes. I was like, all right. I don't know about you guys, but whenever somebody tells me that like something is difficult or I can't do it, I want to do it more. I'm like, yeah, bet. Hold my drink. Give me a second.
Yeah.
So, after we split, I was playing MOBAs at the time. That was like my main focus, right? So, I was majorly inspired after we split to just like do all the things that he told me I couldn't do. I was like, bet. I'm gonna do all that. And then a little bit more. So I did all the things that he thought would be too difficult for somebody who was getting into fighting games and stuff like that. And then, like I said, I got into video game retail. So I was working in retail. And that's around whenever I started streaming. And I realized there was one time that I went into a BB tag stream, and it was the first time that I ever played a streamer. And BB tag at the time wasn't the most poppin' category, so I was like super excited to be playing with somebody and to like hear what their commentary was on our match and that kind of thing. And then they turned out to be just a dick. They were awful.
Oh.
So I was like, this sucks. Like I can't even tell when I'm doing good or what I need to fix, because like all of this is just them bashing me. Like there's nothing constructive here at all. So I was like, how do I fix what I'm working with? Like this sucks. So as I started streaming, and especially whenever I started streaming fighting games, because streaming fighting games was not my initial intent. I was going to be a cozy game streamer, but you see, I did not have a capture card or a PC, and I could only stream off of my PlayStation.
And then Ragna happened. We'll get to that.
Not even. I didn't know Ragna existed until last year, basically.
Yep.
So shit. At that point, I was streaming kind of regularly. It was like, I never want to make anybody who ever plays with me in BB tag, because that was the only game I could stream. I don't ever want to make them feel like shit like that. Like that sucks. Like that's awful. Like I understand that not every match has the best overall construction for it. Like sometimes the fundamentals for a good match just aren't there, be it connection, be it skill level, whatever. And I was like, yeah, I don't want anyone to feel like that. So after a while, I tried, like, whenever I realized that people were coming to my streams to watch me play fighting games, which was insane to me because I was only streaming to, like, capture my tournament gameplay and stuff like that, and people were dropping by, and I was like, oh, this is weird. I have to start talking to people now. My intent whenever talking to people was making sure that they had a good environment to feel comfortable learning the game in, and to be like, it's okay to fuck up. It's fine. It's a game.
whether
like, it's all right.
You're doing the cooking or you're the one getting cooked, like you just want it feels like you kind of want to bring that local friendly environment into your streams to make like your streams feel like locals, because it really does when I pop in.
Yeah, I think there's a big misconception that fighting games are incredibly intimidating, and I want to make that go away. I would like to at least minimize that a bit. Yeah, like, it's an awesome genre. There's just not as many people in it in comparison to like a lot of other larger game communities, you know, and I think fighting games are something great.
I mean, that's part of the like the general stigma, quote unquote, of fighting games is kind of what kept me away from it for a while, in the sense of like, oh, it's just full of tryhards. It's really, you gotta like really dedicate yourself to have any sort of foothold in the FGC. People are gonna get like really salty or mad, so you gotta have like thick skin.
Yeah.
And everything, and like all of that, I'm like, I don't know if I can survive in that kind of community. And then I start playing. I realized that no, it's just if you have homies, you just have fun. That's it.
What matters is you have a good experience with it. Like you said, trying to create a local feeling. I want it to feel like I said, whenever I was first starting fighting games, I was just learning with roommates who just wanted to find a fighting game that I liked. Like, they just wanted to find a game that I enjoyed. It didn't matter which one it was. Then we just, we shot the shit and we had some drinks and we talked while we played the games. I want to create that same environment in an online platform. Be it for whatever fighting game it is. At first, I started with just BB Tag. And then it got to the point where I was like, I like other fighting games too. Like, it turned out I could do all the things that I thought I couldn't do. And then I wanted to do more in other places.
Then next thing you know, you're trying to learn every single combo trial in BB Tag.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be wild.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel like I've kind of just stumbled into everything that's happened in the past several years. Like, it's just been right time, right place, right headspace.
I mean, coincidence or not, you're here for a reason, and all of the past experiences, whether it was due to a fluke or due to, an intentional decision, literally brought you like into this cafe with these people.
Yeah, I'm so like y'all said, just inspired by the communities. At a certain point, it becomes like, I couldn't have done this without my community, especially like the BB Tag community. I feel such a sense of loyalty to the BB Tag community. And so it's like, what keeps me going sometimes is just knowing that there's going to be somebody there to play a game because they want to play the game,
It sounds like BB Tag is like that comfort game that like you can come back to, and it's like, you know what? I need to go back to the roots for a little bit. And
yeah, I compare it to like a hometown frequently.
It really is kind of like that. They surprised me at CEO Otaku. Oh my god.
Yeah, the tag community is awesome. The Melty community has also been very good to me.
Yes.
Yes.
Shout out Melty.
Yes.
I was like, I'm sitting here, I could feel red vibrating as soon as you said Melty.
Like every multiplayer that I've gotten to meet, which, oh god, I remember it was at Climax of Night.
Why didn't I go?
I remember we were going to Target because I was alongside my friend Shootin' Dragoon and Shane Valshane at the time. and we were going to Target because I needed to buy a dock for my Steam Deck so that we could play shit in the hotel. All of a sudden, while walking by the Target, there's like a shit ton, like the entire Uni and Melty crew are just like walking together. There's like Tama, there's fucking Garmfield. I can't remember. I think Akimi was there in that group, but I don't remember. I know I saw Akimi there, but there were just a bunch of people. They're like, yo, is that Muffler Man? And I'm like, oh, hey everyone, how's it going? And like, we ended up just like shooting the shit in the Target parking lot for a little bit. I need to fucking see Tama again at some point so that I can get that drink with him that I owe him for his fucking birthday like 2 goddamn years ago. This next climax is my next shot. It's probably gonna be the last one. Hopefully I don't spend the entire time playing Gundam again.
You're gonna have to put an extra shot in there for every year that it's late.
I mean, I can handle it. I'm fine.
Yep.
I'm a heavyweight.
Yep. God, I wish that was me.
No, you don't. You do not.
Maybe a
It's
little
actually
bit.
awful. It's fucking awful.
Sure. You sure?
100%.
You
What
know
if
what?
I want to get toasted? I have to spend way more money.
I'd rather
you
not
know
be
what?
toasted.
I'm feeling like church here. You know what? Bet.
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 You're like, you want to post up? Bet. I'll wait.
Look, all right. We were solving some stories and before stream, but that reminded me of a con story that I had where I got way too fucked up. I know, and this is how I know I can hold my liquor, is because that night involved no less than like 7 to 8 AMFs and a pint of Guinness.
Oh my god.
It was fun. That was a good level up after party.
Sheesh.
But
I usually don't go because I know I can't handle it.
No. Okay. This year though.
yeah,
You better drag me. You better drag me from the
Bet,
work.
I'll do it.
I'll do
You
it.
bet. I know where
Yo,
you're at.
me in church.
I know you were. I know you will.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll be over there. I'll be like, sorry, Tong. I say that, but I wouldn't be able to. I'd be like, hi, Mr. Tong, sir. I apologize. I need to take him away now.
I'll bring him back
I'd do
at
it.
9 a.m. call time.
I'll bring him back. By the way, my name is not Church_HB. It is actually I'm Diaphone.
more like diaphony.
Yeah.
Oh, you
moment
good
you say
bit.
that, you'll get a new follower that you don't notice.
I'm really looking forward to level up this year. Hell yeah. This would be great.
I'm semi looking forward.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
There's a game on that list that I'm like, oh no, why are we running this?
Can we spoil?
I mean, the full list is out.
Is it Drag Her?
No, wait, Dragger?
Drag Her?
No.
I love that game.
There's one new fighting game. I'm dreading to run any offline, and I have not run it since East Coast Throwdown, and boy, was it a nightmare.
What was it? What is it?
Sparking Zero.
Oh. Oh no.
Sparking Zero is a nightmare game for Kristen.
Oh no.
Okay,
And I mean
if
that
it's cool, I'm gonna
lovingly.
step away to go.
Yeah, he's having a moment. All right, I'm gonna go on we're gonna go on a Sparking Zero tangent.
Let's
So
do
you
it.
got it. Oh my
There's
god.
gone.
I'll be right back. I need to let my dog out real quick. I'm sorry.
No worries. No,
please,
you're
go
good. You're
ahead.
good.
I'm not looking forward to that at all. Because I already know, like, we gotta unlock characters, do we?
I love how
many
Devin is popping off right now.
No, Devin, that game is cool. It's just not it's a weird competitive game, man.
Is it really competitive? Is it?
Here's the thing. I use the word competitive in air quotes because, like,
Double
I
air
think
quotes.
it's a cool game. I think it's a cool game. But like, if you were to take Sparking Zero seriously, I'm just like, you are made of different stuff than me, and I can respect you, but I won't understand you.
I mean, what is it? Sparking Zero is it's essentially Budokai Tenkaichi 4?
Technically?
Technically, and like
Technically, yeah, but like that game has some weird systems. Like, you can, okay, as the arena fighter guy, because I play Gundam, the way Gundam works is targeting. Whenever you target somebody, your camera doesn't move. You are locked onto that person and your camera doesn't move otherwise. So you are always looking from the same perspective on your camera generally.
Okay.
In Sparking Zero, there are abilities that you can use that just break lock on. And like, you have to move your camera and keep track of where people are. And it's like,
Because
it gets worse when you have people like Android 19 at the time.
There you go.
Yeah,
wait,
with
they have
the
the
up and
ability
down.
Time.
Or is it still a thing? I haven't been keeping up.
Yes.
Okay. Because like, he has a skill that you can use that you essentially break homing and lock on, and he can just fly up and down and be just fucking unhittable as long as he has ki.
I don't know.
Oh no,
which...
he doesn't use key, doesn't it? And then, like that was
No,
the...
he doesn't use key.
Because
Yeah, exactly.
he's an
And he doesn't
android.
use ki for movement, so he just needs like the stock to use the skill.
Yep.
And it's
like I like Sparking Zero personally because like it brings back that like they power scaled the fuck out of that game of like, yeah, people like Hercule, yeah, but also that Hercule chain spam is fucking hilarious.
I think that game is very fun as a fan service. Like, don't you love Dragon Ball? Like, and as someone that loves Dragon Ball, I'm like, oh, this shit bangs. If you told me to go to a tournament and play that shit for money, I would look you dead in the eyes and not say a fucking word.
Like that's the thing is like okay, so this isn't part of the question. This is just a side thing. I personally feel as a casual guy going still like fringely kind of into the FGC, I think there should be fighting games that just that don't have a competitive scene. Like just have fun.
Say
with
that,
it.
and then Smash Brothers exists.
Yeah,
You say this to someone like, I literally last weekend commentated a tournament for Advanced Variable GO2.
That is also still strong.
Yeah, exactly. That game has like such a strong competitive scene, but man, that game has a character where it's an infinite that is just magic series into magic series over and over again.
It's okay. You should watch. What was that new game that came out during Frosty's Blaze Striker or whatever? Blaze Strike? I don't know. There was a bug in the game. That was the entire top 8.
That's so funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, I
Blazing
thought
Strike.
I thought
Yeah.
I thought
Think
Grand Blue
USPF.
versus Nier was fuck busted, but nah. Nah, we
Oh,
have it
you
easy.
right.
We have it easy compared to that. No,
So many people look at modern games like, I have so many people that complained about Nier, right? And I'm like, understandable. I think she's a little overtuned, but also none of y'all have ever experienced a real 8-2. None of you all ever have experienced Ice Climbers Ganondorf Brawl, which is literally 10-0. That matchup is unwinnable on paper for Ganondorf.
I consider myself lucky every day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I played in a region for so long that they did not want to ban wobbling.
Oh, was that the entire grand finals?
No, not entire grand final. The reason why is because there was like this one ice climber player, and he's a chill dude, And then we want him to show up at the locals. So the TOs collectively just didn't ban wobbling just so he can show up. And I'm here like, I'm sorry, what?
I mean, we like Jason, but he won't show up if we get rid of wobbling. And I want to see Jason. It's he always brings Korean barbecue. He's a real swell guy. We can let the wobble slide.
No, he doesn't even. I'll tell you from experience. He just shows up, wobbles, and then leaves. So you're like, why
Bro,
this?
that no that you said was visceral. That peaked the mic. That was like, no.
It was literally the TOs back then. That was literally the TOs back then. Like, nah, man, he's a nice guy. And I'm like, he's literally showing up, beating your asses, then leaving. I don't understand.
Was the game paid out for wobbling?
Yes!
Of
Oh,
course
damn.
he was.
That's fucked, man.
He's winning he's winning or making top 3. Of course he's getting paid.
I was gonna say, if I could show up at a tournament and just wobble my way to a paycheck, hell the fuck yeah, I would.
Look, if I could show up to a tournament and just do silly Charlotta things and like guarantee like even just $50 at the end of the day, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh my god.
I get it. Oh man.
At what point do you decide if you play for honor or for the dub?
or for the bag.
Like, as a fighting game player, I've learned that, like, sometimes it's just luck of the draw. Sometimes the character you like happens to be top tier. Sometimes they happen to be shit. Like, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't.
That was me with Advanced Variable GO2. I picked a character because I'm like, wow, she has long hair and glasses. She's really cute. She's my type. Oh, hey, that character has a 4-button infinite. Oh, sick. Also a really good fireball and an unblockable and a plus on block 3-hit overhead dive kick that leads into the infinite.
You don't say.
Also an infinite that you can get off of a guard cancel because it's a good game. Imagine getting an infinite off of a dead angle.
I'm just sitting here, just flashing back to like the Super Smash chat that we had a little bit ago. Like, I'm thinking about it. I've literally, the last time that I touched Smash was Ultimate, and it was a stream that I did like I think 3 or 4 years ago now, where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play and just have some matches and, you know, just have fun. I'm gonna play funny Joker Man because I love Persona. I proceeded to get absolutely fucking bullied on my own stream by people, and I just kind of had to like sit there with like fake positivity and just like just last the 4 hours, and then like I turned off stream and I'm just like, I'm never playing Smash again. I'm
laughing because I completely understand, man.
I have grown playing Smash around people who do nothing but tournament stuff, and they won't let me play with items or anything. I'm just sitting there like, bruh, we're not playing half the game. I just want to have fun.
I'm sorry. I knew I was one of those people at one point in my life.
I was definitely one of those people in my. Okay, straight up. If someone puts Smash Brothers in front of me, if they do not stop me by habit, I will go in and like turn off items and shit. And then like people have got to be like, bro, chill. And I'm like, sorry, old habits die hard.
No, you're like putting in. That's me in Melee. I would like putting in the game settings for tournament stuff before. I should not name if Nintendo's watching. Well, I would always manually put in the rules.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that. So I coach esports at a middle school sometimes, right? Like once a week.
Fun. Oh my god,
that's cool.
And so we recently started Smash. This was a big deal because like we had to lead up to it. Like the kids had to be A, well behaved, and then also B, they had to be mature enough to be able to handle some of the stuff that happens every now and then. So the first day that we booted it up, I turned off all the items. I turned off Final Smash.
Oh, no.
I turned off all of it, you know, just out of habit. And so the kids boot up the game and they're like, oh, I'm gonna be Princess Peach. Yo, I'm gonna be Bowser. They get into the match and they're like, yo, where's all the stuff? Where's all the?
This is when you just slide and you're like,
this
no,
is fun.
you're learning how to wave dash today.
I was like, no, y'all are learning the real way. I'm like, I am contracted to get y'all tournament ready. Y'all are gonna learn today.
Fucking, all I can imagine is them being like, Mom, when do we get to the items? Pulls a turnip with Peach. This is the item! Yippee!
They're like, but how do I kill them? And I was like, okay, so get this, you do damage to them.
You press buttons.
You press buttons.
Have you ever heard of the concept called neutral?
Dude, I don't got that.
To this day, I shit you not, my mind is still legitimately blown at the fact that Smash games have combos. I don't understand it. I just mash buttons. I'm like, yeah, no. I just like trying to make the moves hit, and then all of a sudden I get like juggled by like a Lucario off the stage, and I'm like, wait, what do you mean I can't like do anything during this? Oh my God.
I think fighting games are kind of like instruments. Like anybody can pick up a clarinet, but
But only some people can beat someone to death with it.
Yeah. Anyone can really try to make sound come out of it, but like it's gonna take somebody who's really worked on it to make it sound really nice. Unless you're a prodigy, in which case that happens too. Like, I don't know.
Imagine being born good at video games.
Yo.
Imagine not having to work in labs. That's...
Oh yes, imagine being Leffen with his elite gamer genes.
You see, he has a training mode. I don't know about that.
No, I know. I'm kidding. I'm just remembering. This is from an old Leffen bot shit post.
I love
Leffen bot.
And like, I remember it being, I hate looking at all of these people playing their games and not paying attention to me with my elite gamer genes. Like, it lives in my head rent free because I think it is the funniest fucking thing. I love Leffen bot so fucking much. But no, Leffen legitimately puts in the fucking work. I will never actually look at Leffen and be like, hey yo, that dude doesn't deserve it. He deserves everything.
If that guy didn't have social media, his life would be way better.
If I didn't have to hear his opinions, life would be so much better.
No, not hearing his opinion. It just, if he doesn't have social media to say his opinions,
Exactly.
I feel like his life would be way better.
His life would be so much better.
Yeah, because legit, my standard, in my experience TOing many of these brackets, he's like the legit, the ideal competitor. Not a person, but as a competitor, he's on time, he follows the rules, he asks the right questions. So it's like, I never had a problem on the TO side of things. He's pretty good.
My partner said the exact same thing, because my partner tends to TO a lot of events as well, and whenever they work with him at like Frosty, they're always like, oh yeah, Leffen's a fucking angel.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. He's an angel to TOs. Except if you're a seeder, he's gonna give you shit.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Here we go. And then the backhanded, and yet.
but
So any future TOs watching this, and you were like worried like a top player is gonna act like a imbecile, no, 99% of them are actually good at that. Not always on time. Not always on time. Never always assume they're not going to be on time. Always tell them to come 30 minutes before they come to. Because, boy, the amount of Strive players that are never on time is astonishing. But somehow, like, majority of the players, Street Fighter players, oh my God, they're super good on time. Except a few. I won't name them because they're my homies. But maybe because they're late because they're my homies.
I mean, after a while, though, again, I feel like with TOing, like, you figure out, like, okay, this name, I have to tell them 20 minutes earlier because they're going to, you just work with it.
Summon them an hour.
An hour?
That sounds about right.
Honestly.
Nah,
You have to
alright.
remember that tournament standard time, a lot of people have gone to events and then they're like, oh, I can be late 30 minutes because the tournament's gonna not start on time because tournament
Exactly.
standard time. But, like,
Exactly.
Roll.
but then like we've gotten so good at this shit that I feel like tournament standard time has become less and less of a thing in general than what it used to be. So like I see a lot of people get fucking DQ'd and I'm just like, hey man, you should have showed up at, you should have showed up 15 minutes early to your 10 a.m. pools. I don't know what else to tell you, bozo.
I won't lie, we've gotten better about that. At least outside of pools. Pools, you know, we got a DQ, but we got a DQ. Under my watch, I have not DQ'd someone from a Senate finals or a top 8 unless they specifically, the player directly told us, yeah, I don't want to play.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the funniest shit ever. Church, you know Blue Sky, right? No? Alright.
But what?
Okay, my bad. There's a
Like-
player named Blue Sky. He's a grand blue player.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute, like the,
Oh,
like
okay,
the
I was
social
like,
media.
I was like,
It's a
I was like,
social media
wait.
platform.
I was like, wait, there's a platform called Blue Sky. Hold up for a second.
I was like, technically yes, but let me ask before I answer this question. Okay, so no.
Yeah. The funniest shit that happened at Frosty's, he forgot he made it out in Street Fighter, like out of pools,
Oh,
Damn.
and he was an hour and 15 minutes late.
Oh
top
my
48.
god.
and he
My
didn't get
tia wanted to DQ, and I'm like, I know he's in the fucking building. He is literally playing other games as we speak. I got a message someone that could reach him, and like literally the person that reached him say, he's like, I forgot I made it out. I don't play that game.
Man already counted himself out. Like, what do you mean I made it out of pools?
No, he forgot because I'm like, no shot. Because we asked every player, take a picture of the pool sheet that you made it out, because we don't want to hear the excuse of I made it out ? No, we ask you to take a picture. So there's physical evidence you have. That's why he said he forgot, because he remembered he took the picture.
Oh my god, that is
Oh man.
that's fucking hilarious. Nah, with someone like me, I mean, you already saw it with how this was like lining up. I am definitely a person of like, if you tell me to be there at a time, I will be there, and if I'm running late, I will tell you.
I will get there an hour to 2 hours early.
Oh my god.
Yup, that's me. That's me for every single VO class I've ever taken.
Not
I was
risking-
a kid. I learned that early is on time is late, and I've lived by that life philosophy ever since.
And if you're late, you're fired.
Yeah, if you're late, you're fired. If you're late, you can't come back. Your spot is gonna be given to Susan, and you ain't gonna like it because you can't come back to the orchestra.
Damn, that came
Fucking
from
Susan.
a personal
Damn it,
place.
Susan.
All right, I'm gonna run the
just-
ads again. We'll do another 3-minute yapping session, and then we'll get back into more questions. We're actually making really good time. We're about halfway through the questions that I set up, and we'll have time for some audience Q&A near the end there. So hell yeah.
All right.
All
Good.
right. All right.
Yeah.
Circling back to the questions again. God, I'm fucking hung. God damn it.
That's your fault.
Nah, you're right. Nah, you're right. That's 100% me. Look, I just gotta deal with it. But circling back to mentioning, you know, like the goal, the what drives you forward and everything in the end, the FGC. Are there any like long-term goals that any of you have? Like, do you have anything for like content creation? Anything for like wanting to host a certain major or get into a certain position, or anything like that? Do certain numbers for an event?
Shoot, I'll...
I can go.
All right, cool. I thought it was my internet short-circuiting again.
So I would eventually like to commentate like a main stage game at Evo, or just
That-
a major. I think that would probably be like
That would
my
be
goal.
sick.
Totally not writing this down.
Yeah, I think that'd probably be it.
Step 1, Blaze Blue cross tag on main stage. Step 2, church.
All right, you're asking way too much there.
Y'all need 2x KO? Call me.
Yo, okay,
You
actually
also
though, yo,
Like, I would love to commentate some sort of major. I think that's one of my goals. When I started doing commentary, it was one of those situations where I started doing commentary because I wanted to run BB tag tournaments. And then as I was hosting tournaments, I realized that commentary was my favorite part of doing the tournament. Like, my favorite parts of hosting tournaments were graphics and commentary. And so, like, if you look at my stuff, like, those are the ones that I go ham in. I try to go ham in my commentary and my graphics. I don't really have any end goal for my graphics, though. I think the overall goal, though, with fighting games would just be to have fun. You know, and not get burnt out. Because whenever I was playing MOBAs, like, yo, man, I hated every second that I was there. But I kept myself there.
you get done with the game and you kind of sit and you're just like, why do I feel physically tired?
Yeah, I was like, win or lose, like, no matter what, I was mad at something. Like, no matter what happened, I was pissed off. And it's like with fighting games, I've been given the luxury to myself of just like allowing myself to have a good time with it, whether my goal is to win a tournament or to just fuck around and have a good time.
So have you heard of this game called Marvel Rivals?
All right, please. I had enough of it yesterday.
I'm just saying, if you want to get back into some fun casual matches, it's not.
I don't know, man. What I love about fighting games is I can only blame myself. It's everybody else's fault. Every now and then I do blame the game developer, though. But like, for the most part, I blame myself. For the most part, I assume it's me.
It is fun. I don't think I'll ever touch competitive.
I think trying to go competitive in anything like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, it's like, if that's what you want to do, you have my blessing. Me personally, competitive Overwatch brought out a side to me that I never want to see ever again unless I'm in the booth talking about how much I hate you.
Man, I'm happy to hear these stories because I never played an MMO in my life.
Man, it is. Don't.
I both
know,
love and hate it every minute.
I know. I'm like, I don't like that.
Because I went from fighting games to Overwatch, and I'm like, nope, not doing this. Going back to fighting games. This shit fucking sucks. I was a support main. I had to deal with so much
my
dog
God.
shit.
Yeah, everyone shits on you all the time.
Yeah, no.
Were you a
Suck
support
my
main in
nuts,
League
assholes.
Church?
Okay, so here's the thing. I was a support main, like, casually, and then eventually I got moved over from a Smite team to a League of Legends team, back to a Smite team, back to a League of Legends team. And I kept switching between captains, and one of them was like, okay, yo, I need you to play Sona. But listen, I felt like I was on a leash the whole freaking time.
Oh,
I
no.
I couldn't do anything. That was my own decision. It was awful. I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this. Like, I work well on a team and can work cohesively with people. But like, man, I could not make any of my own decisions because if I did anything, like, I was getting cursed out.
It was wrong.
And there's nothing like an Australian accented man yelling at you to make you go, man, I'm fucking up.
Oh
Like,
my God.
I'm being told off in ways that I don't fucking understand, man.
Oh my fucking God.
I was like, I'm good.
What about you, Red and Alex? Any long-term goals for yourself for the scene? It's also fine not just to be here. You are totally valid.
Like, the big thing is I would just like to be here, but like, again, just take in the culture, because like fighting games for me have definitely kind of been moved to the side now in terms of like, this is what I do because I like to hop on the stream and play some sets with people, or play some sets in a hotel room with people and have a good time. But like, I guess really the big thing for me is there would be, I guess, two things. One would be doing some more event or commentary work. I know back when we did the Extra Life Innovades events for those 2 years, we raised a lot of money for the for Extra Life, way more than I ever expected for what was essentially like 3 or 4 tournaments and then a variety day of just fucking nonsense. Raised like I think over 1,500 at one point. With just a bunch of randos essentially in the grand scheme of things. And I was like, that felt really cool. I would like to do more event work at some point. I'd like to do some more commentary work at some point because I love working with like Solid Bones whenever he brings me on to do like the Strive beginner brackets or like the brackets that he likes to do for Street Fighter 6 and like the things that I've gotten to do at events. I feel incredibly fortunate. So like more commentary work would always be really nice because I love yapping into a mic so fucking hard. But I think the real goal for me is I want to voice a fighting game character in the game that's being played.
I
That's
think
cool.
that would be sick.
If Octopimp can do it, I can do it too. God damn it!
Oh yeah.
Damn right.
That man plays Poe.
This might be a dumb question, and I might know the answer to it. But Kai Kennedy is also a voice actor in the game, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then obviously Sean Chiplock, Smash player extraordinaire, is now Kyle Kisk.
Man got the I'm falling canonically into the game. I still love
I'm
that.
falling. God, this is crazy, dude. But no, yeah, I think that's like more commentary work and such would be cool. My big goal is I want to be in fighting games. Like I want that
I would
more
lose
than you
my
could ever
shit.
know.
I would lose my shit if that ever happened.
Do
Hell
fucking French bread. Do a Melty Blood English dub. Make me Shiki Tono. I'll open my DMs. Here's my number. Fucking do it yesterday. God damn it! I need this shit in my
He
blood.
will do whatever it takes. He will become Shiki Tono.
That's so great.
Ah.
French bed games need more money.
Yes, they do.
But they won't take the money through paid DLC. Isn't that crazy?
That's
They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it.
Yeah,
That's
like
why you guys gotta buy the game. Tell your friends to buy the game. Tell your mothers to buy the game. Tell your mother's friend to buy the game, and then tell her to tell her husband to buy the game.
You know what?
It's not like I'm looking at
Real
a
talk.
tower
I might actually
PlayStation
buy
to
this
own
game. I
it.
might buy the game just to support it. I don't know. If
Oh,
I'll
dude,
play
buy
it.
Multiplayer. It's a great game.
it's great.
It's a great game. Stages are awesome. Music's awesome. Characters cool.
Community's awesome too.
Oh man. What about you, Alex? Any long-term
my
goals
God.
for you, TO wise or
It's-
otherwise?
It's hard. Like, I definitely set some personal goals for me this year because I felt like it's necessary where I'm at. Because if you don't set goals, you don't improve. One of my many achievements of last year is mainly TNS, and I wanted to grow more than it did last year. Main focus for me right now, just to figure out right now, is the online tournament scene. I did the crazy thing and made a tournament nearly every day.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What?
Tampa Never Sleeps.
Crazy.
We have a tournament almost every single day of the week. Doesn't matter. We even have a tournament during the Super Bowl. Rest in peace, me trying to watch that.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's my personal goal. It was not anyone's goal. It was mine. I wanted to do that, and Tong let me do it because that is something unachievable for people. And obviously, we couldn't do it every day. I mean, yeah, let's run a tournament during Evo. Duh, no. But it was astonishing what we accomplished. We had, and I love analytics. I love writing the data. Church is also my witness too. I do not sleep. I will crunch something or work on something for an improvement. So I'm definitely trying to balance that out. To balance that out, I got myself an annual pass to an amusement park, and I told myself 2 times a month I'm gonna go and just have
Heck
fun.
Yeah.
So my goal is to balance everything.
It may not be sleep, but it is at least de-stressing. We'll take it.
Yeah.
And then one thing is TNS. I did the calculations. I really need to figure out how to do programming to make it easier. But we have achieved in 2024 over 48,000 unique attendees to our tournaments.
That
Hey.
Whoa.
is impressive.
Yes.
Almost 50.
I want to, yeah. I want to break that. I want to go over 50K of people introduced to our tournaments.
That is, I mean, for this year too, I'd say 2K new in this year, absolutely doable.
Yeah, more
100%.
fighting games are coming out, more people to open to the FGCS. So I made that to a personal goal. Like, I want over 50,000 people who sign up for TNS by the end of this year. And it's doable, but obviously, if I feel we're stagnated, because I feel it's hard to get new people into fighting games if you haven't already. I mean, I've always trying to research like new things, like what would convince people to sign up. How do I make this easier? Because goddamn, fighting game players don't know how to read.
Yeah.
I will stand by that statement.
Yeah.
Mood.
But I want to make that possible. 50,000, balance my life more. And long term, I'm looking at this. I don't know. For Tampa Never Sleeps, I want that to be more than what it is now. I want it to reach all corners of gaming industry, because the group we have, the leadership we have, is a wonderful team. Honestly, they changed my life. Same with my own local team at Juicy Game Night. I just want to see how far can I push this beyond the scope of fighting games and learn and improve and make everyone's life happy on the team. If I'm able to make more money to do more stuff, that's what I want to do. Same for everyone else on the team. I want us to live our lives as happily as we want to do. I feel like I achieved that for myself last year. I'm more than happy of what I do. I'm more than happy of the people I surround myself with. And I want that for everyone else on the team.
Now it's time to kind of spread that out.
Yep.
Going from like the inner circle and then just like moving outwards.
Yep. I have no idea how to do that. So I'm like, well, personal goal, I'll at least do these for the online tournaments. But at least we did our first Marvel Rivals tournament last night. Was successful.
Let's go.
I believe. So we're going to improve from there and just keep doing more stuff that, more gamers can look at the Tampa Never Sleeps name and be like, they make fun events, I want to go.
Mm-hmm. Have it be that like reliable name of like, hey, you want to do TNS? Like, oh yeah, no, I've heard a lot about TNS. Let's go.
Exactly. I want people to think good things because the team cares. I immensely care. I think I've already done enough for myself. Honestly, and people think I'm crazy. I still don't think I do more than enough. So I'm gonna constantly improve on that.
Mm-hmm. I definitely wish you the best of luck. You're doing Grand Blue stuff in TNS. Definitely.
Oh, this Saturday, bro. This Saturday.
Oh shit. Might be okay. I'm gonna be in Seattle this Saturday, but definitely
next week.
Posted.
Next week. Every Saturday we host Grand Blue. Saturday.
I'm gonna start getting into that real fucking talk. I got to.
All right. Ackle. You message me on that Saturday. Tell me. If not, I'm gonna message you and be like, Ackle, did you enter Grand Blue? Did you enter Grand Blue? You streaming that shit tonight? You enter?
I mean, Red, we got Central Fiction coming up this month.
Ooh, oh shit!
It's Tager time.
It's Tager o'clock.
Yeah.
I will have to double check my
Tager
schedule
o'clock.
with my wife for the Saturdays, but no, definitely keep me updated on when Grand Blue is happening, because I do want to. That is a goal for myself of. I want to start entering more tournaments and getting more, again, just making more connections with people.
And I think one thing that you would enjoy, that I feel like a lot of people knew the tournaments would enjoy, is our redemption brackets. Where basically, if you go 0-2-1-2, we got a separate bracket for you to join.
Ooh.
Yeah. We feel.
Boy, howdy! I do indeed be going OX.
I love that project we worked on too. Shout outs to Tong. We were stumped on an idea because everyone's doing ladder tournaments, and we kind of want people to keep playing, but we don't want to differentiate from double elimination brackets, because when you go to a major tournament, that is what you're going to see. We want to simulate that for you, so you know what to expect, how it's gonna work. We're basically a pre-major that you join from your own home.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No, I appreciate you letting me know about that. And look, just like that, TNS name's already in the head. Let's heckin' go. All right, so we're gonna shift gears a little bit. We've been talking about what are your goals? What are your ambitions? What do you like? No, we haven't talked about some goddamn fighting games. So you know what? About 2.5 hours in, let's talk about some fucking fighting games. So next set of questions. First one, this may be a little bit like asking you to put your favorite child, and I feel like one of you at least is gonna jump in instantly. But favorite fighting game?
I'm surprised no one jumped yet.
I am actually also surprised that like
Right.
I didn't hear a Melty Blood. I didn't hear BB Tag instantly.
So for me, it is a toss-up between Gundam Extreme Versus and Rev 2. Those two
Man.
games, in my opinion, are literally perfect.
Yeah,
Which one's more perfect though?
That's
If
the
you have two hanging off of a cliff and you can only save one.
If I could only save one,
One gets deleted, bro. One gets deleted.
all right. If
One
one
you're
gets
not even
deleted,
remember ever playing it. You won't even remember that game exists.
oh, okay, that makes this easy. Rev 2. Give me Rev 2.
He's realizing his life without Gundam.
I'm like looking off to the side, and I'm just like, no. Actually, you know what? No. Hang on. We're gonna pull Gundam back up, and I'm gonna kick Rev 2 off the cliff.
Wow.
Wow,
Yes.
you just Mufasa'd it. Dang, that's crazy.
I'm gonna have to Mufasa Rev 2 because, like, unironically, with everything, that game changed my life forever. Like,
Fair.
so here's the thing with Gundam, right? My first commentary set at a major was because of Gundam. The majority of my current friend group I met because of Gundam. I am with my fiance because of Gundam.
Aw.
Aw.
Like,
Oh,
with
cute.
everything that like is going on in my life, if I had to pick a favorite game, it would very much be Gundam. Also, just because, like, I don't know how much you all have played it. EX Versus, there's no fucking other game like it, which is why whenever I see certain content creators going off that have bigger followings than me about how arena fighters suck, I'm just like, you are stupid. Stop being stupid. Play a good game and stop farming engagement, you clod.
Bro, that came from the heart.
Then I get really mad when people are like, all arena fighters suck. Because, like, arena fighters are really good. It just sucks that a lot of them come out that are not. Because there's like a few of them that are like, this is like the most well-designed shit I've ever played. But also, it's also so gay enough to be fucking wild. But yeah, I would have to say probably Gundam Extreme Versus.
Yo, let's go. Alex, Church?
If it
Now
were
it's-
between me and BB Tag on a cliff, I would pick BB Tag.
I'm guessing for a similar reason, because BB Tag is like what got you into it. And
I like the game. I won't ever say that BB Tag is the best fighting game that ever exists, but it is my favorite fighting game of all time.
Hell
Yeah, I think it's great. I love the pacing of it. I love how many different like customization options there are. There's a lot of room for like a self-expression, and that's cool. Yeah, I'm just a big fan of Tag. I just think it's a lot of fun. And of course, it's got Ragnar the Blood Edge soybean.
yeah.
Like,
BB Tag is such a good fucking game when you don't have motherfuckers in your ear whispering how bad it is.
Yo, yeah, I said something very similar, but I said something similar recently, but I did not say it as safe for work.
It's essentially like don't yuck someone else's yum, and like is my thing, of like I obviously have like some opinions, like, oh, I don't like, you know, X fighting game, or like, oh, I don't really, this fighting game isn't my cup of tea. But I'm not gonna be like, oh man, fuck you, and play a good game. Like, wait, no, I know what you were talking about, because what is it? There was somebody that like called like modern controls like baby mode. I saw you go off on it like yesterday.
Yeah.
that was fucking.
I don't know what I was on, man. I was I'm ready to go. Like, I know that it's not targeted at this person, but it's like this question has been in my mind, and I've been waiting for somebody to bring it up for me to say shit.
Oh man,
I love this timeline.
As somebody who plays modern E Honda in Street Fighter 6, thank you for setting up for my fellow modern control lovers.
Yeah, I think I said it doesn't matter if I hit you with the chancla or with my bare hand. You got your ass beat, didn't you?
Yeah.
I can now imagine a chancla with like a fucking giant M just scrawled on the bottom.
Yeah,
I'll
like,
show you a modern ass beating, bitch.
I was like, yeah, you say this like I understand, man. Like, I play Zangief in Street Fighter 6 on classic mode. So like I was like, I don't want to learn modern controls because I lose part of my kit.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever Tekken came out, I was like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm half-assing everything that I do, and I'm having a great time. I'm having so much fun. I've never had that much fun with a game ever, and it's because I got to make Spirit the horse and and have them fight against Mordecai from you know, like, regular show or something. Like, it's wacky and it's a lot of fun.
Nah, that's me. Like coming from, you know, the Arxis fighters, that's what modern controls feel like to me. Is like I just immediately lock in with like, okay, light, medium, heavy. This does this. All right, yeah. My muscle memory is already there. I have tried so hard to learn classic, and it just it hasn't clicked with me yet.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think the nice thing about like more simplified controllers is what I'm gonna call it to make it universal. There is sacrifices that you have to make by having it be simplified. However, the core mechanics to a fighting game are there, be it highs, mids, lows, grabs, whatever. So like, if somebody beats you, they beat you with fundamentals still.
Yeah.
Did they ultimately have an easier time getting to that button? Yeah. Were you mashing on wake up? Probably.
That was not safe.
Because like there's advantages and disadvantages. I remember people talking about like modern Luke versus classic Luke, for instance. It's like, oh yeah, you get instantaneous DPs and such, but like you lose access to some normals that, like, while not 100% necessary to have to play the neutral game, have very niche uses. Like, you lose out on combo damage. Like, I think it's a cool way to give people an approach to fighting games. Not only just like, oh, it's easier to play, but it gives you a trade-off in terms of like, hold up, you mean I can have instant DPs and I just have to trade off a little bit of damage and a few normals? Hey, you know, as for some players, that's a way that they can express themselves, and I think that that's fucking cool.
I will say, I have come to the conclusion, I feel like if somebody says shit about modern controls or special controls, whatever it is, I'm like, guys, we gotta get with the times. It's 2025. Like, this conversation is so old.
I remember. Oh no, you just woke something within me. I remember when someone on Twitter was calling them woke controls.
No fucking shot.
No
What the
And I'm losing my mind because I believe one of the replies were just like, oh yes, woke controls, and they just flipped the M upside down. Bro, I can't believe it. Street Fighter, the game that has only had Guile and Ken, is woke now. Whoa.
Go home and be a family. Yo, be a family man, that is woke message nowadays.
Oh my god. I fucking love like accessibility controls, like that's part of the reason why like I love Grand Blue. The simplified skill button and the fact that you can like loop that into combos has made learning combos and bread and butters and like stuff like that just so much easier for me. Like I feel like I can get those down, and now it's, you know, back to fundamentals of like, all right, how do I get to those combos now that I know how to do them?
Yeah, and it's not like there aren't top 8 players out there who are experienced in fighting games playing with modern controls, because that's a thing. Like, it's cool to not want change for a little bit, I understand, but after a certain point, you have to understand that you're in denial. And denial is a river in Egypt. And you know where you're gonna drown? In the river in Egypt and in pools. Because you deny that there are actually people who know how to play with modern controls. Yeah, you gotta get good.
At the end of the day, it doesn't even matter, because you're still gonna get frame trapped by Belial 2M.
Look, all right. Yes, I am. I always do. Why is he so good right now?
He needs to remain good. He's my husband, and I love him.
You know you're right.
I love it when fictional characters have problems on purpose.
You know, we didn't get Alex's answer. Alex, what is your favorite fighting game out of all the ones?
Ah, man. So easy one for me right now is the Denki Buko Fighting Climax.
Oh, yo.
That
is
the fact that I actually know Fighting Climax is fucking
thank
crazy.
God. Thank God. My favorite game, I'm literally trying to host it everywhere, and I mean everywhere. If you see it at a community lineup or they get a special spot, I'm sorry, I have favorites.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this anime fighting game doing?
Why is this game at Evo? Why does it have its own section? I'm like, I don't know.
You think it's coincidence? It's actually Juicy Duelist.
Yeah. What do you mean? Why do you mean BB Tag got the community showcase main stage? What?
What do you mean? Yo, I forgot about it. Whenever we saw the stage and we were like, wait, BB Tag is gonna be on that thing.
Yeah, that big stage? I'm like, yeah, have fun.
Church, commentate, go.
Oh my God.
It was so funny because me and Atkins were like, holy fuck.
Oh, you can saw the other stages where like just a corner table.
I mean, there were people like, why is it BB Tag? And I was like,
here's no. You gotta argue this. I don't know. They were once a main game at EVA before.
I was like, man, that's crazy.
A lot of the arguments that won getting that stage were like, it was a main game before. They're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, honestly, like, if we're real talk, BB Tag has so much representation in terms of community with like tournaments.
I agree.
And just show up. Yeah. Like, dude, they show up. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm Latina, right? If you throw a party, the entire town comes. Everybody comes. Your cousin's cousin.
I felt so bad at Taku because we didn't plan setups for BB Tag till Sunday, and when I saw that buttload of BB Tag players,
you're just like that, man.
And I'm like, oh shit. So we had to ask the convention, like, we get like an extra row of tables just for them.
It's like that episode of SpongeBob with like the anchovies coming out the bus. You're just like, yeah. Oh, I didn't think there'd be that many.
Oh, fucking BB Tag players. BB Tag players!
Somebody referenced, like, somebody dropped it in my chat recently and was like, BB Tag is like a cockroach, it won't die. And I was like, that's my goal. I want you to think I'm dead multiple times and be like, wow, that fucker just won't die. I keep trying. It just won't die. They've got 3 to 4 tournaments a week. How the hell are they doing?
Is there a game I really wanted to die? No, I shouldn't say that.
10 years later, just like, oh my god, BB Tag's on main stage. Did they get a sequel? No, it's the same fucking game. It's still here.
And Yumi is still top 1.
She's not even. Where's her top 8?
An example that a fighting game should never give up hope. Central Fiction's on the fucking Evo lineup this year. How old is that game?
Ah,
Oh
that
my
makes me so
God.
happy. It makes me so
Central
happy. Yeah, that was the last version of Blaze Blue.
I don't think
Like
I-
mainline Blaze Blue.
Is that the one with
Blaze
9?
Blue. Yes.
Yeah, I mean she's there.
That was.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
Mine is
I'm trying to
crazy.
think of when did I
Blaze Blue
stop
has not
playing
had a new
Blaze-
game in like years, and they're still at the Evo lineup. And I'm like,
When
huh?
did I stop playing Blaze Blue? I think it was the one before Central Fiction.
Chrono Phantasma.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Oh my
100%.
god. Well, my baby was so broken back then.
Kokanoe.
No, Noel.
Oh, Noel. Noel! You think CP Noel's broken?
I know. The older ones were even more broken, right?
I feel like Noelle had like one game where she was good, and that was like CS2. And then every other game, that character was like maybe low mid at best.
She's not been allowed to be good.
She's being guttered every new iteration, and it just makes me sad.
But she gets new outfits and hats. I
Yes,
mean,
actually.
oh, that's
That's
cute.
very
You know
cool.
what, Alex? I agree with you. Noelle was my girl when I played Blaze Blue. I loved her. I love.
It's
being
okay.
able
And
to
then Mai
drive
came
her.
out, and I'm like, easy buttons? All right, new main. Bye,
New
bye,
main, new
bye.
main, easy.
I mean, Tager.
You know what though? This actually brings this actually is a perfect segue into the next question. Out of every fighting game character, who is your favorite? Who is your number one? Church, I saw your eyes widen. Do you want me to say it for you?
No, because it's not what you think.
Really?
I'll jump in first because I'm haunted by the Tega comment because BBCF used to be my favorite fighting game until I fight an army of Tegas, whatever. I don't give a fuck about that character. I fought an army in bracket. Literally, in losers run, I had to fight 3 in a row. And by the third one, I actually unplug my controller and be like, I don't want to play anymore.
You had the perfect matchup knowledge lineup, though. What?
I was mentally done. It was 2-1, 2-1. It was like 1-1 in the set, and I mentally was gone.
The spirit was willing. The body was not having any more of this
No,
shit.
I had like no reactions. I was pressing button. I knew he's gonna win the set. I don't want to play anymore. I'm not playing. I'm literally just like moving. My hands were pressing buttons without even thinking. And like not logically, because I kept getting grabbed. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing this anymore.
Apparently you weren't pressing buttons, otherwise you wouldn't have been getting gripped.
I'm pressing buttons, trust me. The recording will be proving you wrong. My hands were actively pressing buttons on the controller, and then I get grabbed, and I got pissed. I'm like, I'm unplugging. If I was somewhere, I remembered I was on stream. I was like, yep, I'm not doing this anymore.
Oh, that's so
Oh my
funny.
God.
Anyway, that was my canon. Anyway, back then, if I don't know, I have a top 3, I guess, and that will out me like my girl, my spears, my completely crazy backstory, but you know we love her. Noelle, also, Blaze Blue just made me realize I love waifus. And then if I had to like open the young duelist, I'm like, what was his favorite character? And I'm like, remembering the days of Brawl, I would always make Zero Suit Samus. I'm like,
Yeah.
It makes sense all of a sudden. I get it now.
Blonde waifus, understandable.
Fighting game made me realize my type.
yeah,
Yeah.
Shit, who else did I play? Then it made me realize, did I always play a blonde? Hold up, I have a record. Give me a second.
You had a type before you knew you had a
Oh
type.
no, I played Cloud! I do have a thing for blonde!
Blonde waifus. You have a type. Today on
man.
Cafe KL Chats, Juicy Duelist realizes that it's always been there all along.
I played Fox. I played Fox in Melee.
You definitely have a type.
Oh my god.
See, now I'm real curious to hear Red and Church's answers.
Well, I'll just go next. Fucking, I like my boy with the knife. Shikitono is like the best. I love him so fucking much. I say this as someone who literally just finished the Arcade route in Tsukihime yesterday for the second time, and when I was reading through it, I was crying my fucking eyes out multiple times. And like, in terms of just like this character, like in terms of the source material he's from, I love him. He's a piece of shit. I love him. In gameplay, I like the fact that he's relatively simple, but has everything that I want out of a character. He has a reversal, he has big meaty buttons, and he lets me condition people exactly to the point where I want to. And like, that's everything I like out of a character. And it, you know, also helps the fact that he is part of a fucking novel that I just really fucking like. If there were any runner-ups, it'd probably be Anji Nito, because he is quirky and I love him. And the other one I think would be Shingo KOF.
Ooh, KOF mention. Let's go.
So, like, Shingo as a character, I think, is just like the idea that he starts as just like this fanboy that ends up being taken advantage of by Kyo Kusanagi, but then like manages to work his way up to become better on his own, but still having like little bits of that fanboyism. Like, he has flames, but he's a normal guy. And the lore reason for that is he hides a lighter in his glove so that he can turn it on when he punches people to be more like Kyo. And I think that that's very funny.
That's okay. I didn't actually know about that because I don't read a lot of KOF lore. Holy shit, that's fucking good.
And obviously his whole mechanic is based around critical hits. So like, I love the idea that like he's just kind of a worse Kyo, but one, he has a really funny command grab, and two, there are times where you can just get a random critical hit on something and then be like, oh, I can just kind of deal half your life now. This is funny. And like,
so fucking good.
Those would be my main three, but top one for me is definitely Mr. Shikitono, because he's only my whole personality.
Let's hecking go. Good top three. You know what? Yeah, Church. It's now top three.
I don't even know if I got three, man. I know I got two.
I mean, you know
top
what?
two.
Look, top two.
three. Hold up, let me think. Let me see. Okay, I got a third. Okay. So I love Zangief. That would be my third. Zangief has given me confidence as a fighting game player that I didn't have before, and it's confidence in my inputs. It's confidence in my run-up grabs, and it's confident in my BS. But he sounds excited, and I get excited listening to Zangief sound excited.
Look, here's the thing. You play like Zangief or any like major grappler that has like that 360 720 inputs, and once you start nailing those, I say this as somebody, not as somebody who's obviously played a grappler, but somebody who has been grappled several times. Tager, Ladiva, Zangief. It feels like when. It feels like, from the outside looking in, a grappler who has learned their inputs and can just land them it feels like a drug in and of itself.
Yeah, it's an addiction. I just gotta get the next grab.
you just gotta get the next spin. Let's go.
You're like, it has been approximately 15 seconds. I need another grab right now.
May I make a small suggestion for you, Ackle?
Yes.
Unironically, I think you should pick up a grappler for a little bit.
It's helpful. It's super handy.
Yes, actually. I remember I started messing around with grapplers once, and once I started doing that, it literally changed my entire perspective on how fighting games work.
Huh.
Yeah,
Change
there's something
everything.
insightful about it.
Yes,
I will have to pick
100%.
up some Ladiva then.
Yeah, learning a grappler is super handy. It also teaches you to be patient. Because you don't get very many interactions. You gotta make every freaking one count.
You know what? That is true. As somebody who plays Rushdown, I do not have patience.
Yeah. My second favorite fighting game character would be, of course, Ragnar the Blood Edge, because he's awesome. Lore-wise, he's super cool. He's also super strong. He does health regen. Is that OP? Maybe. Maybe it is. You gonna fight me? Oh, you gonna fight me? We gonna fight. Like, honestly, I would love to. With Ragnar, it'd be a joy.
In a fight?
We gonna fight.
I can take Ragnar in a fight.
Yeah, Ragnar gave me... So, when I started picking up Ragnar, I did it as a different approach than I normally do with fighting games, where normally whenever I'm learning a game, I emulate a couch co-op experience, and then I kind of pick up the character as I play matches with whoever it is that I'm playing with, and then maybe I might go into like the lab immediately after that, or it might take a while for me to get there. When I was picking him up, I made sure that everything was pristine. My chat got mad at me a couple times because I kept us in training mode until all of my inputs were pristine and perfect. I was like, if there's an extra input, we're doing it again.
Oh my fucking...
Damn, that's...
Like, I know that nobody else sees that, but I know, and I do go back and see those things, and it's like, man, it was a lot harder for me to go back whenever I was learning fighting games initially, and I was having to clean up all the mess that I had made along the way by mashing inputs and not knowing the precise timing of things. So whenever I was picking them up, I learned it right the first time. I didn't move on until I got it right. Until I got it right, I did not move on.
Honestly, I feel like I gotta do that. When it comes to doing like my combos in Grand Blue, it's very much me. I like to call it the Warriors game style of like mashing, where like you mash for X amount of seconds and you're like, that's probably 3 inputs, and then you mash the next like your charge or whatever. So I'm like, okay, that's 3 lights of hit. All right, let me go into my quarter circle back, and then do this.
Yeah, I had to fix everything. I was like, I thought I was doing everything right this whole time for the most part. I thought it wasn't that bad. But what happened was I did a training session with somebody, and I looked at their inputs, and I was like, oh, they must be playing on leverless. So I made a comment about my input, and I was like, sorry, man, my input's kind of messy. I'm playing on pad. And they were like, oh, I'm playing on pad. Never felt so fucking humbled in my life. I was like...
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. And then after that, I was like, as soon as that training session was over, I was like, if there's anything that I've learned,
your ways.
It's at a certain point you just have to suck it up and get that every point is not going to be the most fun experience ever, and you have to just grind it out until you can eventually do the thing that you want to do. But that was my experience with Ragnar. And then the character that initially got me into the competitive fighting game scene with BB Tag was, of course, Seth, and we of course have Seth Sundays. I have exclusively played one character every Sunday for like 3 years now.
You know
So
what? You gotta
I love
respect
him.
it.
He's best boy. He's super cool. I think his setups are neat, and just in terms of character fighting style, that's the character that fits me the best. Like, I play grapplers, I play rushdown, I play set play, I'll play zoners. Like, I like Batista too, but when it comes down to it, like, that's my favorite character.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I love how I don't even have to, like... Y'all are literally setting up these transitions really, really fucking good. We will... Because getting into playstyles is actually going to be the next question, but that will be after the final ad break for this stream. So
hell
we'll see
yeah.
y'all in just a little bit.
Heyo!
All right, but we are back. So circling on back before we took the ad break. Church made an interesting comment about Seth being very in line with her play style, which actually brings us to the next question. Out of what is your preferred play style of character? Like, is there a character play style type that you tend to gravitate to when a new game comes out?
Oh, so I would I subscribe to the red blade mentality of honest strike throw.
I'd never heard of a more oxymoron in my life.
Exactly. Exactly. You understand
Honest
exactly what I'm
strike
saying.
throw.
That doesn't exist. I'm not listening to this.
So essentially what I like is I like characters that are essentially all-rounders. But the thing that I will always describe myself is I want to have big meaty buttons. I want to have something that I can throw out and I can either stagger like hell with it, or I can like use it to set up a throw or all sorts of nonsense. Like once I get my offense started, I am in your face and you have to deal with it, even if it can take me a little bit to get there sometimes. And I want to have some sort of dumb reversal option, and I want to be able to at least be able to do a good amount of damage like per hit. So like when you look at like the set play characters like Milia or like Akiha, where like, oh hey, this character touches you, but like she has to touch you like 5 or 6 times to actually kill you. No. I want to have the ability to 2 and 3 touch you if possible.
Oh my god.
I want to be able to put you in a mix-up that while it might not be the grossest mix-up ever, I can condition you in a way that you just have to fucking deal with it. So it's like
3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah, big plus frames, big buttons that feel good to press, and like, you know, if you have a forward moving special move like a Tono Lariat, or a Kai Scum Dipper, or an Anji Mito Fujin, or Hazama doing whatever the fuck he does. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of about that. If I can just do 5B and it's +2, and then I can walk up and tick throw you, that shit's awesome.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
I can hear Alex just like rolling his eyes like, oh my
yeah, essentially that.
Sadly, that will happen in a match.
And like, I guess to kind of put it into perspective, the kinds of characters that I do play, it's like Eltnum in Under Night, Tono in both versions of Melty Blood. I play Kai in Exerd. I play Anji in Strive. Which all of those are characters that, for the most part, they don't have a lot of mix-up built into their kit aside from like Anji's overhead, which isn't a lot of reward. But like a lot of those characters all have like, once they have gotten an in, they are able to just like throw momentum at you and you just have to deal with it.
So not quite. Well, I guess like kind of like Rushdown, but more
offensive oriented all-rounder, I guess, would be the best way I could put it. Like kind of like Exerd Kai or like Soul a lot of the time, where like they are good at doing everything, but they definitely have a edge toward pressuring you and making you just have to deal with shit once they get in. More so than like a character like Ryu, I think.
Yeah,
Like, I
very
prefer
oppressive
Ken to Ryu.
characters.
Yeah, being oppressive, but still kind of having a bit of everything.
nice.
Oh, that makes
Alex?
sense.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alex Church?
We're going with Church. It's like it's crazy how your playstyle's like that. I just think it's crazy. For me, I'm trying to figure it out because I'm like looking at characters.
The Seth play style.
Not really Seth. I guess I'm like the complete opposite of Red. I love my space. I love like predicting my moves because I played Zero Suit Samus, which spaces her back air. I played Cammy, who plays footsies. I play Emi Yusa and Dengeki, which I just gotta space out my sword and you're just gonna lose 25% of your health. Hell, I remember enjoying Marth at one point because of his spacing. So I guess I'm like more of a footsies player.
Yeah. Well, everything that you just said, fucking, you lost me.
Right? I love spacing. Yeah, 2-touch was that. I'd rather kill you in 5 hits planning my attack.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to do footsies unless it's low medium kick into drive rush and then be like, that was a hell of a whiff punish. Now you're fucking dead.
Yeah, no, I love chipping away. I love chipping away.
Do you like playing like the mind games kind of conditioning, kind of like how?
Yes, I love the best feeling in the world is when I'm like playing a long set and I can predict what you're doing or everything you did before. I am now blocking and teching.
Ooh.
I love playing the long game. I don't wanna make the set over now. I want to play the long game and slowly destroy you.
I don't need the win. I need to send a message.
Yep.
You really are the polar opposite to me.
Right? I
Oh,
was like listening. I'm like, I hate all these things.
That just means we have a diverse cast. That's good. We chose well.
I'm like, damn, I want to play you and Blaze Blue. They'll press you now.
Yo,
I don't want to be pressed.
I'd watch this
shit.
exhibition.
I am fucking rusty as fucking CF, but I would
I
gladly
can't
press
wait to
buttons.
press you more.
I'm down to press fucking buttons.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
I could have sworn like I heard you like bring your fight stick. I was like, you know what? All right.
I mean, I've had my stick on my lap like this whole time.
Oh shit! I gotta go find my controller. Listen. I threw it in my bag after last night's tournament. I don't remember anything past that.
Understandable.
All I
I
remember,
did not
those
drive.
Drinks,
Good to know. I did not
those
drive.
drinks were good. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It is the emotional support stick. The stick I have in my lap is actually my old fucking arcade stick from back in the sign days. Like, Ackle, can I throw this in our Yeah. Can I throw this in the chat real quick? Because like
You want me to throw it on screen?
if you would like, this thing is a fucking relic. There we go. I just sent it. This thing is a relic.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
This
I love it.
The art is something that I put together myself in Photoshop way back. But this is like a modded stick. This is are you all familiar with the Tekken 5 Hori Real Arcade Pro that came with the special edition of Tekken 5?
Nope.
So I managed to
Also
get
not.
a hold of 2 of these sticks, dirt cheap, and to mod this stick.
Huge. Oh my god.
Yeah, my phone takes big picture. But in order to mod this stick, right? There are metal tabs where you're supposed to put the buttons. So you either need buttons that fit that, which don't exist, or you do what I do, like a crazy person, and you get a metal file and you file down those tabs by fucking hand so that you can put buttons into this.
So you did the latter.
Yes, I filed it down because I'm crazy.
Oh.
It took me hours, and then afterwards, I got rid of all of the circuit board shit inside. I got rid of all of the cables, and then put in like a PS360 Plus board, which is a board no one fucking uses anymore. This stick will probably... The shell of this stick is old enough to vote.
Right?
And
Oh my
every other
God.
part of it will probably also be old enough to vote very soon. And I've been using it recently because when we got back from Frosty, I just never unpacked my stick. So I'm just like, fuck it. Also, this thing has a 3-pound spring in it. So I have to like move it with my whole goddamn arm.
That's fucking crazy.
This thing is ancient, and I love it so much.
Okay, I gotta ask now, and this is a side question now that goes to all of you. How many sticks do you own?
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Or I guess just controllers in general.
give me a
Oh
sec.
fuck.
Shit.
Because I'm
a
shit.
TO that provides for a convention. I don't
Yeah?
want to answer that question.
Yeah? That
Oh
means
my
you have
God.
inventory, right? You have numbers.
I have inventory. Oh my god. Alright, let me
Okay.
find the cheat.
Oh man.
All right. I can say in terms of just like sticks and leverlesses, I have, I believe, 8 or 9. In terms of controllers in general, you know how there was that one politician that has a binder full of women? I have a filing cabinet full of GameCube controllers.
What the fuck?
Wait,
Like,
can we
just
talk about that
full-
transition real quick?
Yeah, I was going to say, huh?
No, it's not.
Have you all never heard about the
No,
binders full
let's
of women?
No.
That was the segue
Is that
of all
like-
time. My God.
Is it like that one, like the dictator movie where like the dictator had the Hall of Fame of people he slept with?
It's something akin to that, I think.
Oh my god.
All right, but I'm sending you a picture, Ackle, because like I have this just in a fucking filing cabinet. This is like the same cabinet where I keep like a lot of my information for like my normal day-to-day shit. Hang on, let me find. I am very good at my job. Okay, here we are. So Ackle, this is just next to me at all times.
Okay, no, I'm showing this. What the fuck? My guy. What the fuck?
Nah, I have something similar, but at least I have a sheet.
Yeah, exactly. You have a sheet. Mine is just.
Huh.
Most of these GameCube controllers aren't even mine. From
Why do
running
you
tournaments.
Why do you have them?
Because I ran Smash brackets, people leave their pads, and I don't know who they belong to.
Oh, please don't. Wait, so I have to keep track of the ones I find? Because those I don't have on a sheet.
Yeah.
What the fucking shit.
It's fucking psychotic.
I'm trying to count
dude.
how many there are.
Oh, I have to count the sticks. Fuck.
Fucking.
I've got 2 sticks, 1 leverless, and 2 PS5 pads, and 1 PS4 or one PS4 pad.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have 2 PS5 pads. I have a Conva Crystal that I started. It's all busted up now, partially because of just age and dropping it, and then part of it is admittedly a little bit of gamer rage. I've gotten better.
Understandable.
But I also have a Mayflash as well, with really fucking smooth buttons, and oh my god. That one's admittedly my new favorite. Even if I do need a converter to play Grand Blue right now.
Yeah. I think if I have to be specific, it's like I have 2 leverlesses. One is the snack box. One is the QRD leverless that they sent to me for review. I have 2 of the Tekken 5 A-traps. I have the Gundam Maxi Boost on A-trap. I have another Hori A-trap for the PS4, the Hori A-trap for the Xbox 360. I have technically, I think, 3 Mad Catz tournament editions, though I ended up getting rid of one of them. Oh my fucking god. I also know that there were a few other smaller sticks somewhere. Like, I kind of just became the arcade stick maintenance guy in my scene for about 5 years at one point.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up just kind of getting a lot of sticks.
I realize why I haven't done inventory yet. I love the number.
Oh, nice.
69 controllers,
Nice.
10 PS5s, 10 PS4s, 24 GameCubes, I put 8 miscellaneous. I'll check on that later.
8
4
miscellaneous.
kits.
2 of those are power gloves.
I don't know. I'll look at that later.
A Wiimote, one
well,
singular Joy-Con.
Oh,
No wrist control strap.
yeah. There's at least 16 Joy-Cons. 4 arcade sticks, 2 leverless sticks, 3 Xbox controllers.
That's crazy. I mean, again, that's just a good inventory of like, just again what it takes to do TO stuff, and the fact that you need all of those on your end.
Yeah, and then I can't wait to tell the kids, like, can I play Smash Bros? We're out of controllers.
We have none.
What do you mean?
They're all out. They're all out.
Controller machine broke.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah. We're probably gonna order more pro controllers before the event. Ugh.
You know, I've actually been really tempted to try out a leverless controller. People keep telling me that, Akl, you play a charged character, a leverless controller would be really, really good for you. But I just don't know if I can wrap my brain around the whole not.
It's practice. It's practice.
Yeah. Just like anything else, it takes a little bit of adapting, but ultimately, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. I don't use it because of convenience sake. It does feel nice.
I will say, me personally, like, I see the advantages of a leverless, but I tend to just stick with arcade sticks because I think for me they are more fun, and to me, at the end of the day, that is what matters to me the most.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it is for me. And so diving into the anime scene a little bit. I don't know if you guys have watched a show. I think Red has. There's an anime out there called High Score Girl.
Oh yeah, I love it.
yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
And like that anime I think is actually one of the reasons why I started looking at the fighting game scene a little bit more, because like just watching them do it and the way that it was portrayed in the anime, I'm like, man, you know, like I never got to have that arcade experience because obviously I didn't grow up in Japan, and I also didn't really do an arcade scene here in America. But I still loved wanted to have that feeling of being in the arcade, mashing the buttons and pulling the levers and whatnot. So that's when I finally had found Grand Blue and I found a character that I liked. I'm like, no, this is it. I need to find an arcade stick that I like, and I'm going to learn this character on stick. And ever since then, honestly, just playing different games with fight sticks has been fun, whether it's a fighting game or like, I know like back when this game was like really big, I used to play Hades on a fight stick because it was just fun.
I feel that. I love rhythm games.
Hey,
I
yo.
specifically love Hatsune Miku Project Diva.
Church,
Yes!
I don't know if I've told you about actually, I think you already know about my love of Miku, but I love, okay, so, if I can segue just a little bit off of just that singular mention, a friend of mine does does work for like controllers and like physical controllers and whatnot, right? For like fight sticks or leverless and stuff, but he likes doing some custom projects. Before the official controller was even like a thought in Krypton's eye, he built me a custom-made, like, arcade-stylish Project Diva controller where instead of a touchpad for the R buttons, we just had, like, plastic buttons for the R buttons, and it worked. Like, it's so good.
Yeah, so that's kind of... I play all rhythm games on Hitbox now.
Really?
I will not play them on anything else.
Mhm.
I exclusively play them on Hitbox. And in turn, playing rhythm games on Hitbox made me get better at Hitbox in fighting games.
Oh yeah, because yeah, in a way, it's essentially just rhythm in a different, with more variable timing of when do you start this rhythm chain.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to Did you ever have to take like typing classes in school?
Yes.
Yes.
I feel like that's kind of what I feel like that's what playing rhythm games on Hitbox is like you're getting used to where things are at. You're getting comfortable with where things are, like you know where the letters are, and then eventually you can spell your own words. It's great.
Exactly.
Like it's fantastic. I love it.
My favorite word is TOD.
My thing is like for streaming, I sit like Elf from Death Note, and I move all over the place. Like hitbox and leverless and whatever, like it doesn't work for me. Like I'm moving too consistently, and I'm never even, and I'm never flat. So it's usually easier for me just to, if I'm streaming, I'll just play on pad.
I mean, hey,
But
if it works, it works.
Yeah.
I didn't know people actually sat like that. That's incredibly impressive.
Like
my
I
wife
just
kinda
don't
does
sit
that.
normally. Like
I
it's
just
fine.
don't-
After a while, I just start to like move around. I can no longer sit still. Like I feel like you see with my model a lot. Like I'll bob up and down. It's because like I'm moving myself around.
Mhm.
Oh no, I understand. I mean, you've already heard several times when I was talking that I just get up and start walking a fucking round. Like that's I understand entirely.
God
where you were coming
bless
from.
wireless headsets for me.
I ain't even a wireless headset. It's a microphone on my desk. Why do I need to
know.
give a shit? I can project, motherfucker.
I know, but sometimes when you're in a meeting and you just want to make some cereal, but you gotta listen.
See, that's why I'm glad I have.
True.
I just have the wireless headphones, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh man.
You see,
No,
but you can tell people be right back. I can't.
Sure you can. Just be like, hold on, give me a second. I gotta. Yo, I'm
Be
hungry.
like, oops, my bad. I accidentally muted. I was muted that whole time. Oops.
Oh
Hold
my
up,
god, you get it.
hold
Oh, the amount of times. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, you cut out.
Yeah. Ah, yes. I will listen to this presentation for my job. Just go on mute, make some cereal, but you're listening.
Yeah.
Be ready for when they call you for anything.
You're right.
Listening out for specifically your name.
Exactly.
You hear
Yeah.
your name, you're mid pour in that cereal, you just took it out of the you just took the milk out of the microwave like Apology Man, and you have to run up the fucking stairs.
You have
in the microwave.
what?
You pour it first.
That's what Apology Man does! He pours the milk first and he microwaves it! I remember this being a huge deal for like 2 years!
I think it's still a huge deal.
It's still a huge
I've heard
deal
no
now.
one
What the
talk
fuck?
about it lately.
They don't need to. It's you just brought it back, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to forget this.
Literally just thanks. I hate it.
Apology Man is actually a cryptid, but I love him to death.
Nice guy.
Oh man.
Man,
Sounds like I need to brush up. You know what? I need to get. You know what? Maybe I'll get a third fight stick just cause.
why?
You know what?
Play
You're
what
right.
you like.
I feel like I'm lacking. Man, I'm lacking. in
No,
numbers.
there's no lacking. There's no lacking. We have reasons. We have certain controllers. You don't have to unless you want to.
To be fair, the one thing that I do want to do, and I'm probably gonna do this with my Mayflash, is I want to get like a custom art to put underneath the buttons of like Charlotta
good.
and May
That's
and like
good.
E Honda.
Yeah.
Just because it's
That'd
so
be cool.
it's so good. Do you have custom art? Yes, I think you all do, right? You all have custom art on your controllers.
Kinda.
No,
I
Really?
have custom art on 2 of
like
mine.
look, I even have my. If I move, you can see my hitbox. Like it looks just like that. It looks just like that.
Huh.
Yeah. On my snack box that I was gifted, it's just a Evo one. They gifted me an Evo one, and then the other.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did get my own company one of Juicy, but I just made that like end of the year. I give my staff like, here, for your hard work, here's a custom Juicy snack box. Like,
That's so cool though.
That's dope.
yeah, I always try to like reward. Like, I feel at the end of the year, people deserve awards for their hard work. Because again, it's a labor of love. It's thankless.
It's also like
Shout-outs to
near the end of the year, you know, and like the end of the year,
Christmas.
Mhm.
yeah, Christmas, or even like, you know, winter blues or whatever. Like, so it always helps to have that little extra bit of like recognition during that time.
Oh, dude, I can't say no to charities. My first tournaments were charities, so it's like, or at least my first planning ones. That's all I did back before I became like doing this more. I just love charities.
It's good. It's like I'm very particular about the charities that I support, but it's also one of those like at least for me with how I run like my content and whatnot, I always feel like guilty asking people like, oh yeah, donate, when I like don't care if you sub to me or whatever. But it like every so often I'll like do like one big like charity thing. Like we recently did something with Opportunity Village this year.
Yay.
And that was really fun. I definitely want to do that again in the future. But it's like stuff like that. But I will never like say no to a good like charity support for sure. Oh man. All right, so if we can shift gears one more time, we're gonna get back into more of the questions about like who you are and how and your own like FGC experiences. So the next question would be, what is a lesser known aspect of the FGC that you would want to bring to light, or that you think should be paid attention to more?
We can't be shit talking beginners if we want more people in the FGC.
Damn right. Oh my god, yes.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put that out there real quick.
No, 100%.
Like, I think that it's way too frequently where people are. I get it. I understand whenever you're playing good and you're feeling yourself right, and you're like, wow, damn, I did that.
Mhm.
I think it does come to a certain point where you have to recognize if maybe you're going a little too ham.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're like, my opponent seems like they are not having that good of a time.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to establish like if that person is new or not. And I feel like usually with gameplay, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
You can figure it out.
I'm
of the mindset we need more people.
Words that I try and use when I'm like on a good streak. Like I try and avoid using stuff like, oh, you missed, or like you did this. It's like, or like, wow, I can't believe I hit that, you know, instead of, you know, oh, you weren't guarding, or something like that.
Yeah, I think you can definitely do it like in a friendly way. Like I egg on my chat all the time. I'll be like, yeah, hit me, bet, do it. You won't. Like I love that, and I also think it makes it more exciting. But ultimately, like, whether you're a content creator or not, like people will see what you type into the lobbies. People see what you put in chats, things like that. Like it doesn't go unnoticed.
Like
Yeah.
in especially in this day and age, where it's like, yeah, if you start acting a fool, like that name will go around, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
I've seen way too many people in the FGC get turned into lolcows, and like, as someone who streams fighting games on the internet, that is like my number one. I want to avoid becoming this at all cost. Not to name any names, but people know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's important to remember everyone was there at some point.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like whether or not they stayed there for a long time or not, it's like, but we all were there with our first character, our first game, just kind of learning things. And it's like, even if you grew up with, you know, having that kind of that stuff lobbed at you, that doesn't mean you have to continue that. You can break that cycle.
Yep.
You know, you're all about breaking combos. Just burst it. Just burst the bad attitude away.
I love the idea of bursting the cycle of unending vengeance.
Fighting game therapy. You know how to burst the bad energy away.
It's so crazy.
Oh, fucking! What do you mean you have to cause a cycle of unending suffering? You had burst. burst.
Ah, man, you just forget your burst.
Man, the universe is trying to bait my burst.
Right? I'm trying to think, 'cause it's like one thing to like, it's like hard for me. It's like communication on both ends. 'Cause I'm thinking players should communicate what they don't like, what they do. Social media is not an outlet for that, because that makes everything harder. Just reaching out to TOs, we listen and we accommodate best we can. Trying to think about the other side of the coin. Example, I always hate players complain about a setup, and TOs take time. Trust me, I was one of them, going through 600 consoles, making sure this is playable for the conditions for all the players. Again, it's hard. Not everyone does this. No one ever thinks of that aspect. But communicate. And the other side too. Another thing I hate for players is when they're like, "Oh, I'm just waiting for stream," and you're waiting for like 40, 50 minutes. And like, when am I gonna play? I hate that so much. Just communicate with them. Like, hey, this is our list of stream matches. This is where you are. Do you want to play now, or do you don't mind the wait? Now that they know how much time it's gonna take, they're like, cool, I'm gonna go grab food, or I'm gonna go check on my friend, and then come back. So communication on all sides is, I feel, not talked about enough in the FGC. We just shit to complain and blame on someone, whether it be the player's fault, TO's fault, I don't care. If we just communicate these things as issues, I feel like we can just solve it then and there.
It's really it's actually funny that you bring that up, because it's like I have seen not a lot, because I don't pay attention to a lot of the FGC on like social media, but every so often there'll be like a post or so that leaks in, and it's like it's like they complain about like how a tournament's being run, or how like their experience was like one of the worst ever, or like they had a terrible time at this tournament, and I'm reading their complaints, and I'm just like, this sounds like something you could have just talked to staff about. And like 9 times out of 10, we'll like go through the comments and be like, did you talk to anybody there? No, but they should have known already. It's like, bro, how do you expect them to find out?
And that's where I think organizers trust the staff working the event. At least I try to do, is if I'm not the head organizer, I would walk up to players and see how they feel. I would, like, in between stream matches, I'd be like, hey man, how'd you feel? Something that happened on my stage was like a player's hitbox just disconnects randomly. Luckily it was like in between games, time happened and he just plugged it back in. But I asked him before game 3, like, hey man, are you sure your stick's okay? And he's like, yeah, it's whatever. I'm like, nah man, like, if this happened mid-game, would you feel comfortable? And he said no. I'm like, cool, let's go off stream, get you a button check, and you continue to set. And my team was like, what are you doing? This is the middle of a tournament. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this player stick disconnecting mid-game and have a bad time. That's not fun. That's not fun for anyone. So I told him, get off the stage. I think your stuck is having a malfunction here because of all the electric equipment going on. Let's just take you to a setup that has the least amount of power used, and you have a good time.
That's something that I feel like not a lot of people, I guess, realize, is all of these sticks, all of these controllers, they're all electronics. And when you have a bunch of electronics in a room, in a venue, some weird shit can happen. I speak to somebody who is a computer programmer by trade, and it's like, you can have that weird solar flare thing where it's like, the voltage of this particular setup is just enough for it to like disconnect a controller randomly.
I have a story about that, actually.
Go on.
So, Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme versus Maxi Boost On for the Sony PlayStation 4 computer entertainment system has an issue where, in order for you to run the game properly, you need 4 monitors and 4 setups.
Oh, don't remind me.
What?
Yeah, so in order to run Maxi Boost On, you need 4 consoles and 4 monitors.
I'm sorry, you're the reason why I'll never want to run it at a major.
That is understandable, and I do not blame you. However, we were running this at Climax of Night one year. One of the years, it was a main game.
Trust me, Shinobi loves that game. He'll bend backwards for it. I understand.
I know. Trust me, I worked with Shinobi a bit on it, and it was wonderful. Oh my god!
I'm glad you guys make it work. I can't do it unless you tell me how to fix it. I can't do it.
If you ever want to know how to fix it, my DMs are open.
Bet.
But so what ended up happening was we're running Maxi Boost on the last console version that we've gotten, and we are running 4 setups off of like 1 station for power. It's running, but the issue is some people have sticks with LEDs in them. Their sticks are on, drawing more power. All of a sudden, I plug my stick in. I'm getting ready to play my set in tournament. My stick doesn't have LEDs, but all of the LED sticks are taking all of the extra power, and so my stick will occasionally just disconnect randomly in the middle of a tournament set. We lost, and because I think I disconnected 3 times in one set, and I will say, personally, we didn't know why at the time. Now we knew about the LED thing, but at the time, I am not someone that gets salty over tournament results. I was so salty. I was so fucking salty.
I'll let you know, more saltiness now. Modern sticks have new Brooks converters that also draw similar power to LED lights. So if you have that and LED lights, oh boy, and the
just
power
hogging
of
up
a
everything.
PS5, and the power of a PS5 like console, it is a electrical nightmare planning these events.
Oh my god! And one of the consoles was a PS5.
Yes. And normal hotels are not built for this. You will have
They are not.
You have to literally contract a power generator team to electrify. Luckily, conventions are easier to do that because they know people that you get contact. But hotel, you're on your own, unless it's a big hotel.
Yeah.
We love electrical engineering in this house.
Yeah, I learned to be one, and I'm like, bro, I just want to do numbers. I just want to play video games in a room. I don't want to learn about wattage and all this shit. I have useless information in his brain that I'm like, yes, I will know the exact number, an in-zone Sony monitor, and 6 PlayStations, the exact wattage it will take to fill out this room. I feel like it's such useless knowledge.
Add all that wattage to like the amount of frame data that you have for like your various games.
God, this is why I'm not good at fighting games.
Fair enough. Oh my god. All right, so last question before we might actually take one more ad break and then do a quick audience Q&A. But last question that I have for this one, of course, I had to save this one for last because I feel like all of you are going to have varied answers, but also kind of similar. If somebody was in my position and they just started getting into fighting games, or they started looking at fighting games like, oh, this might be something I want to try exploring, what tips advice would you give them for just having a good time or just bettering their experience for newcomers?
Okay. I'm gonna say 2 things.
Okay.
Play with your friends. Go to an offline event. I have no other notes.
I mean, yeah. I need to do the second.
Like, the moment you go to an offline event, especially if you go to an offline event with your fucking homies, fighting games go from being like this thing that you're like, oh, I could play these, to like just this fun hobby that you just cannot get enough of. Just play. Don't worry about the nonsense. It don't matter if you go 0-2. It don't fucking matter if you have to be matched up against Daigo round 1. You're gonna go get fucking Portillo's with your boys later.
Man, he's just saying combo breaker. Go to combo breaker.
And then once you get Portillo's with your boys, you're gonna be up in your hotel room, mashing sets, downing White Claws, having the time of your fucking life.
This man is literally explaining the typical combo breaker experience.
Yo,
I
Red.
rest my case, Your Honor.
Yo, Red. Good advertisement, I guess.
Go to Frosty Faustings and
Already
Combo
passed.
Breaker.
Well, Frosty's is done.
True, go
combo
to it next
breaker.
year.
True. Please don't be during MagFest.
Please.
Please give us time. Please spread out the schedule.
Nah, TOs are bad.
Night.
Nah, we're all bad. We're all.
My brother, you are
amount-
TOs.
We are bad. Stop saying we are bad. The amount of events that are the same weekend that I have on my calendar is like, man, I should see like 5 events in one weekend.
Oh.
You're like, man, this is future duelist's problem. Future duelist. Past duelist, you fucked me!
That's what I said. Oh my god. I'm like, oh my god. I just had a reminder what happened at Frosty's. Long story short, I thought this room was fine. It was not fine. Not my fault, but my god, I've never seen a team more fucked in my life.
Holy
Oh no.
It was so funny.
Well, Alex Church, do you have any other advice for newcomers to the FGC?
Okay, so 2 things.
Got
my
it.
thing is gonna reiterate Reds though. Find a buddy. Get you a buddy. Yeah, get you a buddy to play the game with because it makes it way more fun. But I think my big piece of advice would be don't get yourself to the point where you're pissed off at the game. If you're starting to get pissed off at the game, take a break. It's cool. Nobody's chaining you down to have to practice things. Like, it's cool if you walk away and come back to it later. Sometimes walking away and coming back to something that you're working on is good for you. Sometimes having a clear brain is a nice refresher. Sometimes it's helpful to take a step away and then come back and reapply yourself later after you've had a chance to just do something else for a little while. That's not a bad thing, and it's not defeat.
Absolutely. You know what? If I may also just add my own little advice as well, because I had mentioned it earlier. I'm still a little ashamed of it, but you know what? I gotta own up to my own L's. Don't break your shit. Don't get mad and fucking break your controller. Don't do that. That shit's not good. That shit's not healthy.
It's funny.
Above all, remember, it's just a
It's
game.
funny.
Like, as
It's
much
great.
as we
It's
like
great
these
to
things,
watch
they're
it
just
like
games.
Smash compilations. Absolutely. Don't do it to yourself though. That's your shit. You paid for it. Don't.
I remember being in a hotel room with someone once. We were playing Xrd sets. Their kick button was going out. And rather than like looking down and realizing, oh shit, there's some shit wrong with my stick, hang on a second, I looked over and like she had started beating her head into her stick, beating the top of her stick. And I'm like, and it's loud, by the way. It is like dunk, 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 dunk.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm over here like, huh? What? Huh? Like, I thought they were going to pick up this stick and begin beating me with it. I thought I was going to die. And this was my friend. Like,
Holy shit.
and I've had people that like are playing the game. It's like Johnny versus Elfelt. They turn to me and they're just like, I don't even know why I play fighting games anymore. I'm not having fun with this. This is just garbage. And then immediately would mash rematch. And I'm just like, just Take a break. It's okay. Don't get to that point. This is a cautionary tale.
Yeah, we say something on my channel a lot that's like it's become a term that I kind of coined. I didn't make it though. I learned it from a coworker at one point whenever I was doing band directing. Practice makes progress, not perfection. Whenever the goal is constantly moving, when you constantly have a moving sense of what it would take to complete something, like ultimately there is no perfect that you can achieve. You just have to try to be better than what you were prior. You know?
Absolutely. And you know what? Sometimes you're gonna relapse. You're gonna regress a bit. How many? I've just started learning not to always wake up flash kick with Charlotta because that shit's hella punishable. Do I still do it? Damn right I do, because it works half the time. But it's like learning what's good, learning what's bad. But like if you wake up one day and you're like, you just take a really big losing streak, you know what? That's just how it is sometimes. But you still gotta keep on going. Oh man.
Yep.
Anything additional, Alex?
Prep is very important to me. Prep could be practicing in training mood, going in online tournaments, running your own if you feel like doing it. That's for going online or offline. Prep. Set a goal. Set a goal where it could be something as I win a round, I win a game, win the whole tournament. It's nice going in, set aside. I love how everyone else saying I have a buddy. I'm like, I never did that when I joined. I just walked in. The first 3 majors, I never
You
went
have
in.
lots of buddies though. From what I understand, like you came from a place that had multiple people that played. I came from small dirt town that had nobody.
Fair. Fair.
Like there
But
were
now
no
you have
locals. There, the
Yeah, true.
online was non-existent because you were gonna
That's
get
true.
HughesNet if you wanted internet.
That's very true. I will say I'm very fortunate where we had large locals, we have a bunch of tournaments. I never knew anyone going in. I just walked in and played and then made friends there. Which I feel majors you could do the same in online tournaments. Because I see online tournaments all the time like, hey man, I want to learn that matchup. You don't mind if I DM you? You know, whatever. And they do it all the time. Prep, set goals, have fun. If you're at an offline major, I press stay at the end. Stay till the very end if you can. A lot of times where people realize they love this stuff is watching finals top 8s. That feeling is irreplaceable to many people that get into fighting games. So please take your time watching at least one offline top 8 of a game you enjoy before you leave.
Yeah.
And if you don't enjoy any game and you're like completely new, I don't know which one, watch the last one, because that way you see the amount of people like awe drop amazed from the game itself, the momentum.
That
one of the
almost
newest,
that electrifying sort of as people are realizing that the event is coming to a close, that energy starts to build up.
Yeah. The biggest thing of you are free happens in every FGC major.
Yeah. I'd say you don't even have to watch games that you particularly care for. One of my favorite grand finals matches that I ever watched was for Dragon Ball Fighters. It was the last year that Sonic Fox won. I watched that, right? And I don't know anything about Dragon Ball.
Was that Sonic Fox and Goichi,
nothing.
I think?
Yeah, it was hype as hell. It was so exciting. I knew nothing about it. Like, my roommates played the game, so I had a basic idea of how the functions of it worked, but like, I don't know any of the character names. It was one of the most exciting fighting game experiences that I've ever had. Like, I was super far back in the audience too. I could barely see anything, but like, everybody was fucking throwing spirit bombs everywhere. I was like, yo, this is sick. I don't know what I'm doing, but I want to be part of this.
It's so good.
Hell yeah.
It was so fun. I was like, I have no idea what's going on. And I think also pay attention to those side games. If you do go to a major, if you go to an offline major, go and check out the smaller games that you might not know about, because the commentators will take you on a fucking ride. The Purple Sharpies commentary for Skullgirls, I think it was 2022, maybe. That year was so good. I've got no idea what's going on in Skullgirls. It's so much fun to watch because you can feel how electric everything is. You can feel the hype. You can feel the storylines of everything kind of build up to.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like in terms of retreat-esque things, that's kind of what fighting game majors are, right? Like, they're meant to get you super fucking pumped to go back home and grind. That way you can go back and do it again.
I'll be honest, I really want to just like boot up Grand Blue after lunch right now and just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna go online and fucking see what I can play.
Yeah, like, go around other people that make you excited to play the game. If you're just around people that are doing nothing but shit talking fighting games and talking about how unfun they are all the while playing, like, that's gonna rub off on you too. Like, be wary of the people you surround yourself around.
I can pinpoint a few communities, but you know what, I like my job.
I had a roommate, like I said, I lived in a fighting game household for a bit. Like, there were a few of us, different personalities. Everyone was different, but everyone's grinding different games, working on the same thing. I had a roommate who was incredibly upset anytime that somebody practiced without them, but they were a lab rat themselves. So it was like, okay, like, I see where you're coming from whenever you're upset, but at the same time, it's like, you have the ability to practice if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Like, you could do that.
In this more modern age, like in this more modern age of things like social media and like discords for like just I know it's intimidating, like jumping into a Discord just being like, hey, I'm new, can anyone help me learn this matchup? I'm really bad at it and I'm probably gonna get cooked. Like, I can pretty much assure you that, like, if you ask enough, somebody will be like, yeah, we can run like a first to 10. We can help you out with this particular matchup if you're having trouble with it. Like, if anybody ever wanted to do like a long set against Charlotta, bro, like I'd do it, and then I'd be like, look, here are my weaknesses as a player. I will expose all of my weaknesses, and you will learn to fight against me, and it'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really exciting again to be around other people that push you to be a better version of yourself as a player, as an individual, whatever it is, you know?
Yes.
Mhm.
God, I love that.
Circling back to an earlier question, it's not necessarily like an FGC tournament moment, but for me, I think one of my most recent FGC moments that I'm extraordinarily proud of is there's a viewer on my channel, Silver M, and they're still like they've considered themselves like kind of a new player to Grand Blue, and recently I was doing Grand Blue casual matches, and Silver wanted to do a mirror match against me, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I want to see how you've learned and whatnot, and they're like, yeah, so I've mainly been watching like what you do and like the moves that you do and how to do it. Man beat me in 2 sets, just straight up. I wasn't holding back. I wasn't like doing anything. I was doing my usual playstyle. Man beat me solidly, and I felt like a proud father, being like, you called yourself a beginner, and like you've literally learned my playstyle and refined it by watching me. That's so fucking cool.
The cleanliness.
It's so good. I want him to. I don't care if he wants to learn other characters. He's learning Charlotta now. But no, it really is just an absolutely amazing feeling. But yeah. All right, so we're gonna take one more break. During that break, audience, if you have any questions that you want to ask, drop them in chat. I'll pull a couple, and we'll finish up with a little audience Q&A, and then we'll wrap up because we've hit that. So yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, so we do have a couple of questions before we let you go from the audience. So first one, how do you guys each deal with a loss? Like, do you reflect on it and try and do better, or do you just brush it off and move on? I feel
How
like
did
with-
I lose? Did I lose because I only lost the game, or did I lose because I did trash at the match?
I feel like that's
I can
that's
win mentally without actually winning the game at all,
I feel like that's the
and vice
big
versa.
that's the big difference for me. Like for me is it depends on how much I've gotten cooked. Like if I've gotten cooked and I don't feel like I've learned anything, yeah, no, I'm done. Next match.
Yeah, if it's something where I lost, but I either like had a good time or I did a little bit better than I did the time before or whatever, like I'm okay with it. I mean, what's one loss in the pool of all the losses that I've ever had?
Let alone if it's something like casual match where like it's not even like a ranked or anything. I can't do ranked. I can't. That's the other thing that I like that terrifies me is ranked mode.
Do rank, just don't get mad.
No, ranked is, listen, if you go into ranked with the mindset, not that it's gonna put you in like blue tier because blue is bad or whatever, but it's gonna put you in the best possible spot for you to be able to learn with other people in your skill level. Like, it ain't that bad.
Yeah, like for me, literally,
That's what we're good for.
I literally hop onto ranked because it's the easiest way to get junk food games where I'm like, I can hop on with a faceless person that I don't fucking know and I can press buttons and get an experience.
That's a good point though, is like, you don't know the person you're fighting against.
Exactly. It's good to reach out for you on particular matches. If you just want to play, hey, go on rank. It's fine. Just don't get mad because you're just trying to warm up or whatever. Grant, it's coming to me. I will never play rank in Dragon Ball Fighters ever in my life again. Dude, that is abysmal rank.
Do whatever's gonna help you enjoy the game the most.
Exactly. How I would handle a loss, I don't know. I'm used to losing, so I kind of just brush it off. I know the times I remember being so upset with my losses. At the end of the day, I was just like, didn't really have a mindset of what to do if I lose. I just wanted to win, and that is the only option. My advice to get out of that mindset, because it is terrible, because then you would just be a sore loser. And being a sore loser is not fun.
That's something that I'm still working on. I'm doing my damnedest.
Yeah,
I
like
do
being.
appreciate that.
No. I said someone who did that. Oh my god, I remember I made a friend so uncomfortable thinking I would never lose to them, and I got like, what was it, 5-1? I was a huge sore loser that day, and it didn't help my friend at all. And I'm like, ah man. If my friend's feeling bad, imagine a stranger I randomly lose to is feeling bad. I wouldn't want that. So it's like, it's better to just accept the loss and know what to do for next time, or just be like, what was the goal of the match? Have fun? Yeah, I had fun. Brush it off. And then just do something you enjoy right after if you can't brush it off.
Yeah. I lost in fighting games. You know what? Time to cool down with some nice Marvel Rivals.
Oh yes, exactly.
Dude, I mean, I would just be like, all right, let me go watch my comfort anime real quick.
honestly, yeah, that one.
I love the idea of going to Marvel Rivals after getting bodied in fighting games and getting frustrated. And I turn to you and I'm just like, what is your favorite thing to do? Feel pain. Why do you ask?
Get bodied in
mean,
Marvel Rivals. You know what? League's looking pretty good right now.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't know, if you hate yourself, be a TO.
But on that subject though, this is something I've kind of developed for me, and it's kind of the thing I've always told people for a while. It is whenever you're playing and you find yourself getting frustrated, you need to take a minute and you need to look, okay, what is my opponent doing that's making me frustrated? What am I doing that's making me frustrated? You need to pinpoint that, because like frustration and anger are generally the logical sign that something needs to change. Otherwise, that feeling will not go away. And so, for example, if I'm playing a set with somebody and like I'm just vibing, I'm doing whatever, and I notice that the match begins to shift the moment my opponent starts to air throw me like 8 times in a row, and I'm like, that's making me mad. It's making me frustrated. Why does this keep happening? And you use your frustration as a way to pinpoint what is making you frustrated and what your weaknesses are in game, because it gives you a motivator for like stopping that or improving at something, where you're not just like letting yourself get really mad and then not having a good outlet for it and then just feeling worse. I feel the best way to do it, for me at least, is man, I'm getting mad. Why am I getting mad? Is it because I'm getting air thrown? Okay, I'm just gonna stop jumping. And then they try to air throw me when I don't jump, or I double jump, or I bait it in some way. And all of a sudden that frustration gets turned into, damn, I'm fucking nice. But
That's a really good point.
I think the big issue with a lot of that is for people that are still figuring things out and still learning, a lot of those problem solving skills aren't quite there yet. But I think that that makes this doubly important, because what that means is when you find yourself getting frustrated, that's a sign that there's a problem that needs to be solved. And if you know a problem needs to be solved, you will start messing around with your tools to find ways to solve it. You use your frustration as a platform for growth.
Why did it feel like you rehearsed this answer?
I did not.
I know you didn't, but like, bro, that was so very succinctly put.
It was put that way because
you got tired of getting air thrown.
there was a point in my life where I would lose in tournament, and I just wanted to jump off of a fucking building. So I had to stop that.
We had to change. There's a problem there.
Yeah, there's a problem here. I shouldn't be feeling this way over a video game. Let's at least try to make this constructive.
Oh yeah, I agree.
But yeah, that's my big thing, is if you are feeling things, there's a reason why you're feeling them. And I think that it's a good idea to either step away and give yourself a minute, or analyze why you're feeling that way. Analyze why you're feeling that way in game and use it as a way to come up with solutions and to flex your problem solving skills.
Heck yeah.
And it'll get easier as you go too, because I think, to add to what you're saying, I think whenever you're initially beginning, it can be kind of hard to pinpoint what exactly it is that you're doing wrong. Because like in whatever game it is that you're playing, sometimes it can seem like there's a lot going on, like a lot of chaos, a lot of just conundrum. You said it earlier, but use your resources. Like really use the resources that you have around you, be it the ones online or the ones in training mode. Like slow it down. A lot of games nowadays have the ability for you to actually just slow down the match itself, and you can usually check things out frame by frame, so you can kind of pinpoint it exactly where it is that you need to make adjustments.
Like one thing that I've learned, and I know this kind of comes back to like basic of just like labbing, and I've only finally started doing this, but going like into training mode as the character you're having a problem with, and being like, why do I not like this move? And then like you do it against like, you know, your main character, and it turns out like, oh, it's +2. All right, well now I know not to. I keep mashing. I thought that was unsafe when it actually is. Or, you know, you mess around with their kit and you're like, oh wait, when they do this and I block it, it's unsafe. So if I do block this, now that's when that's when my turn is.
Exactly. Oh no, go ahead.
For me, the biggest one for that, just off the top of my head, It's a very like specific thing, but I was having a lot of trouble with Grand's boot in Rising, and I thought all of that shit was plus on block. Turns out, I think it's as long as it's not the ultimate or something, like it's unsafe. So I actually could just mash light. That's the other thing I learned, is I learned to hit light instead of hitting medium on reaction, and that extra frame helps so much.
Hello, Grand Player would like to speak for a moment, please.
Please. Bootman.
Grand's medium boot, if spaced, can be plus.
Okay.
It is less of a version thing and more of a spacing thing.
Oh, so,
Yes.
so if they charge it like right up next to you, then it's
if they do it right next to you, you fucking murder them. But if they hit you with like just the very tip of the boot, that shit can be plus. So Grand can do really funny things like hit you with the tip of boot and then immediately throw out like a heavy to catch you trying to press something, and then you just get counter hit, and then you take gorillion damage, and then wish you were never born because you just got counter hit with grandstand heavy, and then he just went into ultimate boot, and oh, what's happening? My life is gone.
There we go. But yeah, like learning small little things of like real. Trying to, as you said, Red, and as you said, Church, like pinpointing things that you have problems with, and then just kind of taking that into a vacuum, being like, why is this a problem? What can I do to adjust? Whether it's doing it mid-match and being like, man, maybe I should just stop jumping entirely, or doing it after the match and labbing it out. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If it's okay, I'd like to bring up a thing that Bomber Canuck posted where they said, see, whenever I get frustrated, that's usually a telltale sign to stop playing and do something else. I think it is in that situation where you would save your VOD, save your video, save whatever it is that you've got, walk away, and then come back. Whatever it was that was frustrating before, you'll be able to see it later.
Rewatch
It'll be there for you later.
replay.
It's cool.
Go out, get a cup of coffee, have a drink, get some good food. Who knows? You could be hangry. You could be grinding ranked for like 2 hours, and you skip lunch, and you're like, man, now that I got some macas in me, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, it's okay to walk away and come back to it later.
And alrighty, so final question for the evening. I believe this was Speedy who said this one. Speedy says, I'm going to Combo Breaker for my first major this year. What advice would you give for a first timer?
Ooh, I love that event.
Get Portillo's with the boys.
Get Portillo's with my boy.
Only skip the Korean barbecue.
Get the popcorn that's there.
Get the popcorn. Okay, no joke. I think the big thing, in my opinion, for any major that has changed my life is fucking get some food to bring with you to the hotel room, because it's nice to have a snack in your hotel room and not have to get McDonald's for every fucking meal when you have to be in a rush to get something.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
Other than that, if you've never been, enter a game. It don't matter if you think you're ready or not. Enter a game. You will have a life-changing experience playing in a big bracket. I promise you. You will get to have a chance to talk to people, to play with people, to learn things you would never learn in a normal setting about other people as well as yourself. And go in with your good time hat firmly bolted onto your head.
Speedy says they're doing Grand Blue and Tech and want to do BB Tag as well. Do BB Tag.
Let's go. Do it. Do it.
I'll prove it soon enough. Oh wait, I didn't say that live.
Hell yeah.
I would say talk to people. Some of the craziest connections and coolest people that I've met were because I was confused and accidentally asked the wrong people questions. And then it turned out they were cool and we got to have conversations about things. which is always fun. Yeah, I would say talk to people, especially if you're like around your table or around your bracket. Like, don't be creepy. But I think talk to people, approach people, have conversations about what's going on. You never know what kind of lifelong connections you'll make.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the staff, working vendors, they're there to make sure people have fun, have a great time. Our motto always is be kind to others. That is always, always, always. If you were there not kind, please let us know your experience. Obviously, don't put it on Twitter, but like, there's emails and TOs that you can reach out, let them know, because we want to do it about it. We take it very, very seriously, making sure everyone has a good time. Prep, again, I'll go back to that prep. The snacks is really good. Not only just get snacks, get like food, just get snacks, because you're going to walk around and get hungry, and the food lines are going to be long.
Mm-hmm.
Drink lines are also going to be long.
Yeah, that was actually gonna be my advice, because like obviously I haven't been to a major, so I can't speak to the like participation aspect of it. But as somebody who has frequented many cons, having things like a protein granola bar like in your bag, just ready to go if the hunger starts hitting.
Not even for you, just in case somebody needs one.
Yeah.
Like in case somebody needs something, because there have been situations where like somebody who might be diabetic needs something, and you just so happen to have it on you. Like,
it's funny how we've recently started doing that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
TODS will have something if you have an emergency. We always get something for people. We even have people like that in our own team, so we get it on hand.
Mm-hmm. Hydration, obviously the other big one. If you feel like your inputs are lagging and you're feeling a little dizzy, it might not be the controller. It might be you. You might need food or water. And don't pass out in the venue, please.
Near every bathroom at Combo Breaker there is water stations, so please take them.
If you ever feel unsafe, go to a group of people. This is specifically a thing that I'm going to address to females in the FGC.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you are at a major and you feel unsafe, it doesn't matter which girl you go up to. You pretend you've been friends with that girl your whole fucking life, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You go, hey, you ready to go hit up this bracket over here? Or are you ready to go check out the booth over here? Like, wink at them, let them know that something is up. Girl code, they'll fucking know. They'll know there's some weirdo looking at you and it's making you uncomfortable. They'll know. You're not by yourself, and you don't have to be.
And believe me, we take care of that shit swiftly.
Yeah, like I have green hair, like IRL too. So like if you see me, like, and you need buddy because there's somebody that is making you feel uncomfortable, and you just like need to get out of that situation and make it seem like you're with somebody, especially if you're alone, because there's a lot more females traveling out by themselves now. Find other girls, because we here for each other.
Absolutely. And I mean, also, I know this mainly does more lean towards the female audience, but also just to everybody in general. If you're gonna attend a party, please don't ever fucking let go of your drink, ever. If you let go of your drink, that is no longer your drink.
Now, do yourself a favor before you go to a major, real talk, get you one of those scrunchies that becomes one of those cap covers. Two things. Number one, if it gets hot in the venue, you're going to be able to tie your hair up and it's going to be cute. Number two, you're not going to have to worry about people putting shit in your drinks.
Hell yeah. No, be very safe.
I don't think that's just girls. If you guys want scrunchies too, listen. Protect your drink.
I wear that.
It doesn't fucking matter. Safety first. Like, don't get into cars with strangers unless it's your Uber. You make sure that thing is your Uber too.
Mm-hmm.
God, I think about this shit and it makes me so fucking mad. Oh my god.
That we have to prep against bullshit like that.
It sucks that we have to prep for this kind of shit. It is absolutely necessary. I just hate that this shit happens.
Yeah, it's not just an in the FGC thing, of course. It's
no, definitely not.
It's just we talked about it earlier, but like there's the FGC, and then there's micro communities within the FGC, right? There's a community, and then there's the other communities within it for its various fighting games. And then, of course, you know, you can get to the split of like how many female representees do we actually, you know, like have. We don't need to make people feel worse.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
I was getting real excited when we were at Mandalay Bay and there was a fucking line in the girls' bathroom for a second. I was like, yo,
Let's go.
this is evolution. I want you to know, every single time that I have gone to the bathroom, I have left with a friend.
Yo, let's go.
I walk in there, I'm washing my hands, I'm looking over at somebody, I'm like, what are you here for? And I go, I'm here for Street Fighter. You playing? Like, what you playing? Who are you playing? Which Street Fighter are you talking?
Crazy.
Like, you just
For a second, I
bring
thought
small
you were gonna
talk.
be like, "What are you here for?" I'm going to the bathroom.
Nah, bro, there's actual conversation. That's crazy.
Damn, I'm
Yeah.
here to piss, girl. What the fuck? Why you asking?
That's like
I want some really sick
guy
friends
growth.
last year.
It's so fun. That's so cool. We go to bathroom as a guy. You go in there, you shake off what you need, you wash your hands, and then you're out.
You don't say a fucking word in there.
That's why you ain't walking out with friends.
Yeah, I'm like, what if I could do that next urinal visit I go to?
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
I'm
you know what?
excited. This year was the first year I had a friend going into the bathroom with, because I had a female friend that went with us to Evo. Like they were there. It was very exciting. And so there was like times where I still would have to go to the bathroom by myself, and I'd be like, it's so lonely. Well, I'm gonna go talk to this girl. She looks pretty dope. I like her hair. And then as somebody in the green-haired community, if you also have green hair, we're friends by automatic definition. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. We're friends now.
I love
I will tell you I
Blaze
like
Blue.
your hair, and we're gonna be cool.
God, I love Hazama Blaze Blue. Good taste.
We did it. Alrighty. And I think with that, I think we're good to call this an episode. We actually 30 minutes longer than our original planned time, but boy howdy, this was great. This was absolutely wonderful. I want to chat with all y'all more. Like y'all are heckin' cool. Don't forget that.
You're cool.
I think that you're breathtaking.
You see, man, this man's soundboard is amazing.
This man's soundboard, no, his Go XLR is on fucking point.
I'm sorry that I basically turn into a radio DJ when I talk on Discord. It is
This is
terminal.
amazing.
This man
This
is
is
talking so
amazing.
much about content creation. Bro, this is why I thought that y'all would be a good fit together, and it works. No,
I just run brackets, bro. I don't know.
hell yeah.
That's important, though.
Him being
Not-
like an actual part of the vertebra that is the backbone of the FGC online.
Yo, my back hurts carrying it.
Hey, yo,
Apparently
bro,
part of the
I'm just
damn
part of the
lumbar, bro.
spine. I'm just the
Literally.
spine. I'm nothing
Don't-
serious.
You know what? One. I guess one little small piece of advice that I guess I would give to everybody. Here's my advice. If you get a chance to, next time you're at a major or a minor or whatever, grassroots, take a moment. Thank your TOs.
Yes, always
Oh.
thank your TOs.
Think your TOs.
I'll kick your ass if you don't.
Yeah, I'll kick my ass
Don't
if I
kick your
don't.
Can TOs accept tips? Tip your TO.
Tip your TO.
Bring your-
because
bring
the
your TO
might be my
tendies.
fiance.
Tip your TO. From now on, TOs are gonna wear aprons so that they can collect tips.
Bring your
actually
TO
gotta-
tendies.
Tip
Okay,
your
please,
TOs.
please feed your TOs. No, don't give them to. Please feed your TOs.
Feed your TOs.
Some of these TOs don't know the concept of eating, and I don't understand why. Don't look at me though.
Is it you?
It's you, isn't it?
Are you TOs?
It's me.
Are
I'm
you the
TO.
TOs in question?
I am in question. I am doing better about that. Frosties, I'll always commend as the event that you will never leave hungry.
True. True.
Hell yeah.
It's so easy to get food at Frosty. It's so easy to get food.
Oh, you've been there recently or no?
Yes.
Okay, so you know all about all the catering, which is my fucking god amazing.
Yeah, exactly. That shit is like way too good, like for what we deserve. It's great.
Bro, make your own pasta. My god.
Dog, our hotel room had a kitchen. I was so happy. I made
Yeah.
tacos for all my homies.
Yep.
Oh, bro, that sounds
Yeah,
so
that's
good.
the trick. Imagine just like a hallway, just food.
It's so good.
All right. Well, before
Y'all are making me hungry.
I know,
we-
no, it's 3:30 over here. I'm gonna have a early dinner, late lunch, and it's gonna be. Bro, I don't know what restaurant I'm going to, but I'm tearing it up. But before we go, of course, everybody, we'll start again left to right. Church, please reintroduce yourself to the audience and tell them about yourself.
I
your
closed the
context,
bio. Okay, off the skull. Hi, I'm Church. I play fighting games and I'm professional shenanigans maker. Somehow, I feel like I faked it till I made it in the FGC, and now this is my full-time thing.
Hell yeah.
That's just a light novel title.
I just love the shenanigans person. I'm like, oh my god, that's so on point.
Yeah, if I can get into fighting games and do this, anybody can. If I can get at least like here, I think anybody can do anything.
Please go check out Church's content. She's super fun. Literally the exact same energy that you see on here is the energies that you'll get over there. Also, like just your setup, your model, your scenes and everything, it's just really well put together. Very
Karaoke
fun.
night.
Ah, thank you. I
Hell
tell you,
yeah.
I've got ideas. I could be a professional ideas haver too.
The ideas I ask her just to throw it my way, and it's like, I hate that I can make this possible, but what the fuck is this idea?
I could make this possible, but at what cost?
Everything.
And not monetary cost either.
The second part is that's the only thing. That's the only thing stopping me from doing her ideas. Like, man, it's expensive.
This is your money.
There was another idea I had though that wasn't too bad. It was a karaoke idea. Oh, the
Yeah, I'll
other
do that
idea
shit.
I had was I think that Evo should have a live concert.
Yeah,
It
like the
should,
American
though.
Idol type of shit.
Like the day that they have the movie, take out the movie, live concert.
But movie is easy.
I mean, when it works.
Yeah, you're right. They did have a huge delay getting the movie started.
Oh god.
You know what wouldn't have that problem?
Bringing Daisuke
like
Ishiwatani
Drive
live
to
on
the
stage.
music.
Bring
Here's what you
Naoki
do.
Hashimoto and he forgets Happy Chaos's lyrics again.
You know what? Get the game devs and have them sing the themes for their song. Themes
They
for the
did
songs
that!
for your games. Yeah, do that.
That'd be
They've
great.
done that. Literally every Guilty Gear Arc World Tour concert.
Okay, so we do big concert.
yeah.
Anyway.
We're saying we'll consider it. You're saying
that
there's
sounds like
a
a
chance.
maybe.
I'm saying there is a chance. That's how good. That's how crazy the idea is.
Hell yeah. Next up, Juicy Duelist, of course. Please introduce yourself. It looks like you do also do content creations. Please go check him out there.
I guess I do, huh? I just mainly use the channel for more tournaments if needed. But check out mostly the socials. Definitely check out Tempa Never Sleeps. That is mostly where I am every single day of the week. I run tournaments for them, Juicy Game Night, CEO Gaming. I also work for Combo Breaker, Evo, Frosties, Level Up, and name every tournament under the sun. I've probably gone there in some capacity, or at least will in the future.
Hell yeah. I am very much looking forward to eventually, hopefully, fingers crossed, meeting you at Level Up. That's the
I
real
will
goal.
100% be there. Trust me, I am not hard to miss.
Hell
Will
yeah.
you be dressed up as
No, that's a
Iruka
lie. You're
Naruto?
disappearing all over the place.
No, I'm instant transmissioning all over the place.
So true.
I'm hoping to have a I'm hoping to have a panel at Level Up. I think we're still waiting on the application thing, but even if I'm not, I always go to Level Up. So yeah, no, I want to meet you. Also, Church, I want to meet you.
Hell yeah, ditto.
Yeah. I will be in the video game tournament section. I am there all weekend, so would love to see you in person.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much. glad. I hope you have y'all had a good time. And again, Church, thank you so much for recommending Juicy over here.
Yeah, you were like, who are cool people? You know, I was like, this is one of the coolest people I know.
Damn, I'm cool.
You're like pulling him out in like the way you're showing off like an ant farm or like your pet snake.
No, I was like,
Coolest little guy I know.
that was like, who do I ask who I haven't bothered recently to?
No, I haven't bothered. Hello? Bothered? You throw me ideas. I'm like, hey, Serge, good to see you're streaming. Duelist, always happy to see you. By the way, here's an idea we should try. I'm like, might actually work.
You're like, what is this thing?
It would be even at fucking 5 in the morning.
Those are the best ideas.
Those are
Yo,
just
you
normal
up?
hours,
I have an
though, let's be
idea.
real. Yeah.
Look. As somebody who's done like 4 a.m. programming before, sometimes that is where the best content is.
Yeah.
Homie, I've been through 70 hours of planning. I understand.
And last but of course very not least, Red, introduce thyself to the audience. You fate Grand Order loving son of
It's terminal. It's unfortunate. Hello, Mario. I am Red Muffler Man, content creator, niche internet micro celebrity, internet funny man, voice actor, and fighting game enjoyer. I stream fighting games usually on Fridays. I stream us doing voice acting stuff on Wednesdays. And you may or may not know me from some dumb Yu-Gi-Oh videos that I've posted on the internet. Or you've known me for some weird commentary for Ksoge that I love to death. And I just want to say, Akl, thank you for having me. This has been a wonderful little time.
This has been a heckin' ride, and I love it. And you know what? In that case, you know what? You're right. Valid. For anybody who's new here, I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, IT professional in my real job, but also today host of the first full episode of Cafe KL Chats. I hope you guys have had a good time. I mentioned this during the pilot episode last year, but this is something that I've been really wanting to do for a while. And the whole goal of this was wanting to connect with not just myself to other communities, but wanting to connect other communities to other communities, because the amount of times that I have been told that I have been a canon event in people's like streaming careers or just social media careers has been more than once, which is kind of weird that it's happened more than once for me, but I figured why not level that ability to get people to yap and whatnot and make some fun show out of it, and also get to know new people, which was great. This was an absolute success, and I'm very much looking forward to future episodes with a wide variety of topics.
Wait a minute, Akl.
Yeah.
It's Cafe KL. It's not Kafackle.
I'm learning.
Oh
It's
heck.
Diophony.
Oh heck.
If I ever meet him, I'm literally going to introduce myself of, I'm sorry, I thought your name was Diophony for the longest time.
God,
I'm
imagine
stupid.
if we all do it. We walk up to him back to back, like 1, 2, 3, 4. We spaced it throughout the day, 30 minutes apart.
No, we gaslit the commentators.
That's even better.
No way! You're gonna ruin a commentator's career. They're gonna online comments gonna be like, "Can you believe they like did not say Diaphone's name correctly?"
We get like the best commentators, so there's no way their career's messed up.
Yeah, you get like Say Jam and Yipes.
Yeah, there's
Oh yeah,
Yipes.
Diophony here doing this. Oh, heckin' good, confirm. Good stuff from Diophony here. Will it kill, chat?
Be like, the first time we've never seen this player before. This is gonna be
me just watching the stream like, oh my god, what have I fucking done?
You gave the wrong people power.
An innocent little mistake just turned into a
Evo
that
top 8
diaphony guy.
moment. Evo top 8 moment.
This is about to be turning into an international incident.
Can't believe it. This is gonna be my legacy. You know what though? I'm here
I
for
mean,
it.
it's something. It's like what Lord Knight says. You can't. You don't get to control what the people of the internet remember you for.
It's true.
I will not be saying the latter half of what he says.
Don't say the latter half.
You good. You had us in the
So
first
I
half.
can know
Keep
what
us in
it
the first half.
No. No, it's better we just don't spread it. Man, I know what you're talking about. It's better we don't spread it. The first part,
Exactly.
Oh man. Alrighty, so how I'm gonna end this is I'm gonna disconnect from the call. I'm gonna close the different reactives and whatnot. If you can stay in call, I'll do a little like post stream debriefing and whatnot. Post stream chats. It'll be really quick, but I'm gonna at this point I'm gonna get ready to do stream outro, raid out, and then yeah, that's all. That's all
Alrighty.
good with y'all.
Alrighty.
But once
Okay.
again, thank you all so much. I literally cannot thank you guys enough for taking your time doing this, having really good chats together, having me learn a lot of things about the FGC, being all of you being inspirations. Whether it's organizing tournaments and the work that it goes into it, or making, as a content creator, or even just as a fighting game player, whether I've just recently met you or I've known you for a good while, you are all legitimate inspirations, and thank you all so much for this invitation, or for accepting this invitation.
Well, thank you for the invitation.
Yes.
And with that, I'm going to disconnect, and I'll see you all in just a little bit. That was fun. That was an absolute blast. Once again, huge shout out to all of our wonderful guests for this episode. Big shout out to Church_HB, Juicy Duelist, and of course Red Muffler Man. Thank you all for taking time out of your day for this wonderful interview. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. And to anybody out there enjoying the VOD, big thank you to supporting this new interview podcast project of mine. Thank you so heckin' much. If you're liking the vibes that I bring onto these interview streams and you want to check me out playing a variety of different games, you're gonna want to go ahead and check me out on Twitch, twitch.tv/AKLTrifecta. You can also check out my social medias to keep up to date with my own little VTuber goings on and whatnot, both on Twitter and Blue Sky, AKLTrifecta over there. So yeah, big thanks again to everybody for enjoying this, and already looking forward to the next episode of Cafe KL Chats. Not sure exactly what it's going to be just yet, but when I do get an idea and a guest list, you know that I'll be talking about it all on social media and whatnot. So until such a time, this is AKL Trifecta, and like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. Take care.